feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing glue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm Carney's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Through the crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm Carney's ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship raised with the hill lies water. Ocean beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of here, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get in the gate car. Don't want drug with the world, get a gay car. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
What's going on, Motorbomb? Brother Critters, how you guys doing? Oh. What's going on, Motorbomb? Brother Critters, how you guys doing? All right, let's get to my news.
My little highlights throughout the day as well. You guys, if you haven't joined the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. Is in the description box of every single video. And last but not least, okay, every super chat, super sticker, gifted membership signups, all of these things are going to be presented live and shouted out onto the show. But if you guys would like to skip that YouTube 30% brutal cut that they take from their hard-earned cash, we have these platforms that you guys can donate to, and I will, of course, read them out aloud and shout them out immediately. I've got the email ready to rock and roll, so if anything comes through, I will see it. We got Anson real quick saying, been sucking corn. Hey, man, I get you. I get you. It's all good, bro. We got Gary up in the building as well. Good morning, kind sir. Good morning, by the way, Anson. We got Brother Glare as well saying, I say Putin and Zelensky WrestleMania, a bear for the Ukraine. I like how he says it, for the Ukraine. Who wins gets the land. Hey, I get you, bro. I get you. That's awesome. We got Brother Code TV as well. Good morning, kind sir. Great morning show that you did this morning. We got Carney's Ride as well. Good morning to you. We got Tiffany as well saying good morning, everyone. Hope everyone has a great Monday. Yes, I am hoping for all of you guys to be enjoying your Monday as well. Put in your pay-per-view. That's right. Make a whole bunch of money off of it. It'd be awesome. Who wouldn't watch two big, whatever country presidents, whatever you want to call them, go out there and wrestle a bear? That'd be awesome. I think people would pay a lot of money for that. We got Brother Steve up in the building as well. We got America Uncensored. Great to see you, by the way. Always appreciate you. Let's see here. We are pretty much all caught up with you guys in the chat. All right. So that's right. Brother Steve says, hit that like. Don't be a lame. Yes, sir. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get into the madness this morning. What are the chances of a Trump-Putin meeting in Alaska this week? And yes, this is the quote-unquote whatever neutral. It's not really neutral ground, but they are willing to meet. Both of them, they agreed to meet in Alaska. So that will be definitely interesting. It's on a geographical level, definitely somewhere there in the middle between Russia and the United States. So it makes it kind of an interesting dialogue there. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and get into this whole ordeal and see what's happening here.
All right, welcome back in here to live
It's
now.
supposed to be happening Friday.
Fox. I am Andy Mack. Let's turn our attention right now to the United States and potentially some politics as a potential breakthrough after weeks of expressing
That's right, Brother
frustration
Code.
that more was being not done to call the finding as President Trump on social media saying that he plans to meet with Russian President Vladimir Putin, this happening next week in Alaska. This was the post on social media here saying the highly anticipating meeting between myself as the president and President Vladimir Putin of Russia will take place next Friday, August the 15th in the great state of Alaska.
Now, I think I saw this a couple of days ago. I think it might have been even Friday that we were presenting news. And I was saying, that this meeting was going to take place. And then we found out that it was planned for the exact, next Friday, which was 7 days from, last Friday. And so anyways, August 15th, this Friday.
Further details to follow. Thank you for your attention to this matter. And this could be
Good morning, Brother
a
Steve
major breakthrough in terms of the conversation between these two world leaders, as such a summit may prove pivotal in a war that began more than 3 years ago as Russia invaded Ukraine, led to tens of thousands of deaths. In comments to reporters at the White House before his post confirming the date, Trump suggested the agreement would likely involve, quote, some swapping of territories, but gave very limited information. Let's be joined right now by Will Weissert of the Associated Press, covering all of this for the AP. Will, thank you so much for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. And we know that President Trump has said this meeting is on. No real word from the Kremlin. What's the likelihood that this actually happens?
Man, the Kremlin don't want to be telling their own people shit right now. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Well, I think it's pretty strong.
We got Mr. real quick. Good to see you, my man. Question for Mike. You think he wants a meeting not near Zelensky or the shitbag Democrats? Because they may ruin it. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they're not meeting in some sort of actual neutral ground, not being, the United States, right? I was thinking like something like Switzerland or something like that, right? That's what I was actually expecting, or something somewhere in Europe. That's what I was expecting. I wasn't actually expecting it to be in Alaska. Now, regarding if it was going to be in the United States, yeah, I think that is probably the smartest move to do it up there in Alaska for multiple reasons, not only on a geographical scale. But I think that it's smart for people to the general public not to be involved in this, to be quite honest. I think that I think people have the misconception of when there is a world leader and a different world leader, and you guys don't see eye to eye, those are the people you should be sitting down with the most. Those are the people that you should be fucking able to have those conversations with. And if you can't do that, then maybe you shouldn't be in an international seat, such as the president. That's what you're supposed to do. It's not only to run, of course, the United States from inside, but as well as outside, right? On an international scale. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and digress from that. We got Bree Rodriguez. Great to see you. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday morning. Always appreciate you hanging out with us.
The president was very clear and didn't leave a lot of sort of wiggle room, and said that they're meeting in Alaska, which is on U.S. territory, which is sort of interesting. The Kremlin hasn't sort of confirmed the date and exactly the details, but it's hard to believe that we'd get sort of.
That makes sense, Blair. I didn't know that, but that makes sense.
This far down the road and then not have any meeting at all. Now, whether the meeting will lead to a significant breakthrough, it still remains to be seen. There's still, a lot of ground to cover and a lot of sort of behind the scenes work that needs to be done before the actual meeting can start. But I would be surprised at this point if we don't at least see them meet in Alaska on Friday.
What's up, Miss Lotus? Great to see you over there in Florida. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning so far.
The president said.
You mentioned the location
And
being
Robin and Chaos,
especially
great to see you
peculiar
again.
because I think we talked about a potential meeting between Trump and Putin at the Vatican for the death of the Pope, and that didn't come to fruition. What's particular about Alaska? Is there anything in your eyes that's special about that?
Well, I think it's significant that Trump, is proposing that this happen on U.S. soil. Putin came out early last week,
Which I'm actually really surprised Putin's agreeing to do, but
said that he'd like to meet in the United Arab Emirates, and sort of he wanted to set the tone on where the meeting.
What's up, brother 13? Good morning, kind sir. Always appreciate you hanging out with us and gracing us with your presence.
Might take place, and now you have Trump coming out and saying, no, it's going to be in Alaska. It's obviously it's not in Washington, but it's still on U.S. soil. It requires both leaders to travel, but it's still the fact that Trump.
Well, yeah, theoretically, Putin's going into enemy territory. Theoretically, now is he actually threatened by coming here to the United States? No, not with Trump. Definitely not.
Is imposing this happening on U.S. soil.
I don't think any world leader would be able to get murked here under Trump in that regard. I don't think so at all. I think he would make sure that he's got the same level of security that Trump probably has.
I think
or damn near close to it, at least using Trump security or whatever.
To sort of show that he's the one who's setting the term for the meeting.
Whoa, real quick, we got Slutty Gorilla Biscuits, my man GB up in the building. Man, dropping it like it's hot. I very much appreciate you, kind sir. Thank you for your contributions to the channel, man. It helps out immensely. People don't even realize how much it helps out. So I really appreciate you. And you're not only helping me out, you're helping someone else in the chat too, man. So, man, W's for GB for sure.
And I think that's why we haven't heard from the Kremlin, come back 100% and say they're ready to do this. Yeah, I think we will. We will get there.
What's up, neighbor guy?
It will happen.
Good morning.
But I do think that the significance of that is basically just Trump trying to sort of set the tone and say, we're going to do this on U.S. soil, and that's going to show how important we're, how seriously we're taking these issues and how important this is for us.
Yeah, we know a lot.
So, brother Steve Posey, I did see that. I saw the whole ordeal there, and then their response saying, "Fuck the Hells Angels." I did see that. That whole ordeal, what I think about it real quick, just regarding this whole thing. A lot of you guys are bikers in here, so you guys will be able to know what I'm talking about. Others may not, so just take a back seat for just a second while I explain this. I think that what ends up happening is we have these low-life scumbags that essentially have never lived the life, and then they get on social media, do some retard shit, they get views for it, and then they get clout hungry. And then they feel like they're literally invincible. Oh, dude, bro, it's just a joke. It's just a joke, right? We're on social media. We're just joking. Shit like that. We're just trolling. Yeah, you're just trolling the wrong people. Like, I don't understand. Like, why would these guys go out to Sturgis? Why would they do it? They're the most hated people in the whole, biker community in general. Why would you show up to a place like Sturgis and then you've been shit talking all these clubs this entire time and you show up where clubs are showing up? Yeah, that's super smart. See, this makes me think not only are you now clout hungry and all this shit, but now I think that's what originally happened, and now they're fucking feds. That's what I think. I think they're waiting. Basically, they got, the federal government was like, hey, we'll put you under contract. Go. If you're willing to go openly do this shit with these guys and go on the internet and do all that shit, yeah. I think they're fucking feds at this point. But yeah, anyways, enough of that shit. King Blackout coming in with the gifted membership, by the way. He actually gave out two more. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm definitely counting right. Yo, King Blackout, my man. Thank you so much for. Man, I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the contribution to the channel, man. And you're helping out other people in the chat too, man. So I'm very blessed with you blessing us with that. We got Gorilla Biscuits as well dropping another one, bro. Hey, listen, man. Very, very honored to be able to do what we do over here, right? We got KP up in the building as well. Great to see you. I think them punks are feds trying to egg on the 81. Exactly, bro. And they're doing it openly. I hope people don't fall for it. You know what I mean? And the twins, the question is, who are the twins? Those guys are the Twin Outlaw Brotherhood, they call themselves. They're a sisterhood for sure. Or at least a gayhood. I don't know. But we got Motobomb up in the building as well. Great to see you as well. Twin Outlaws are idiots, all for views and hide behind law enforcement. Yes, yes, indeed. And you know, they're willing to talk all this mad shit and then pull a gun when, you know, it's time to go, you know. Well, hey, what are you talking shit for? You know what I mean? You want to handle this shit like fucking men? You want to put them up, or what do you want to do here? It's insane, bro. It's insane watching what is happening. We got Bree Rodriguez as well, gifting out a membership as well. Thank you so much, Bree. Thank you for helping out us over here. We got Blackout as well, gifting out another one, bro. Yo, you are insane. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, kind sir. I appreciate you. And Bree Rodriguez, thank you for that. Slutty, I always got to say slutty. I got to say it. Slutty Gorilla Biscuits. Brother GB, gifting out 2 of them, and then Blackout gifting out 3 of them total, man. Very appreciative. We got Prez up in the building as well. Good morning, kind sir. Great to see you.
So the proximity from Alaska to Russia there. This is a bilateral
kissing brothers, that's right,
point between Trump and Putin. You said the likelihood of this happening, very good. Could it be a trilateral? Could we see Zelensky in there? And what would it take? What would it mean to have the Ukrainian president alongside these 2 leaders as well?
It's a possibility. Vice President Vance spoke today about the U.S. continuing to work to maybe make this a 3-way meeting with Trump and Putin, but also with Zelensky of Ukraine. There's also a letter that was circulated, signed by 7 NATO leaders and European leaders, sort of stressing how important it is that Zelensky be a part of these meetings. But Trump also said on Friday that he would be willing to meet first with Putin.
What's up, Christopher Collins, my man? Great to see you, by the way.
And then sort of see where things are with Zelensky.
Allegedly,
so
good
he
morning.
Basically suggested it wasn't a deal breaker to have a.
Hopefully, you guys are all enjoying your Monday morning. By the way, I know we definitely are over here.
All 3 of them at the table. He'd be willing to sort of meet with Putin first, and then maybe circle back with Zelensky. The issue is that, especially in Europe, they're worried that if Putin and Trump meet without Ukraine there, that could sort of marginalize some of the demands that Ukraine has and is bringing to the table, and that could potentially weaken the Zelensky position. What Trump has said is that he's willing to meet, he's willing to talk, he wants this war to stop. He's tired of the killing. He says that almost every day, and he says that he can meet with Putin and sort of strengthen the U.S. position and still get a lot for Ukraine without necessarily having Zelensky there. But it's also a possibility. Look, we've got 5 days before they're going to sit down. That something could work out, and we could see all.
What's up, brother SNS? Good morning, kind sir. All right, so I think that this is enough talking about this whole ordeal regarding Putin and Trump. Is this going to happen? They're essentially asking. And yes, I think the likelihood of this happening is high. I do think that. It's scheduled for the 15th, I believe they said it was, which is Friday. Yes, Friday the 15th. So that'll be interesting. Of course, we'll be watching out for all of the interactions there. We're going to be reporting all of that as we go along. But no need to talk about something that is going to be happening in the future. I want to see the actual fact on the ground. That's what we do here, run off of facts. So anyways, let's go ahead and go into the next ordeal. We got Andrew Cuomo proposes Zoran's, I think that's how you say it, law taking aim at affordable housing. So let's go ahead and bring this up for you guys. Bam.
All right, welcome back in here to Live Now from Fox I'm Eddie back. The New York City mayoral race is heating up
Brother
even
Mark?
just months
Good
away
morning.
from that November election. As Andrew Cuomo, the former governor of the Empire State, on the attack with the winner of the Democratic primary, Zohran Mamdani, as he laid the groundwork for what he's calling Zohran's Law. And I want to put up this here, a post on social media saying, today I'm proud to announce that I will be proposing Zohran's Law, a law that will keep the rich out of New York's affordable housing. You say you freeze the rent, but for who? Rich people like you, hardworking, working class New Yorkers are being pushed from their neighborhoods. Let's build affordable housing that helps the people who need it. Under Zohran's Law, landlords can no longer rent vacant, rent-controlled units to the wealthy. You are a rich person stealing affordable housing from the poor, and you're not the only one. It's past time we address this injustice. Let's build a New York that works for the people who need it. So obviously these...
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Just, yeah, totally villainize the ones that are fucking feeding you and your economy. I just don't understand it, bro. I don't get it.
There's some comments made earlier on.
I think that you're just catering to a specific audience that voted you in. I mean, I think that's what ends up happening, right?
On today, to give you a little bit more background, a live picture there in Washington, D.C. as the mayoral candidate running as an independent.
You're right about that, Steve. Absolutely.
And Andrew Cuomo proposed Zohran's Law that would block privileged New Yorkers like Zohran Mamdani from living in rent-stabilized apartment. Again, going on the attack right now. On the attack against Mamdani since Friday over his apartment in a high-cost area. Of course, Mamdani, the Democratic Party nominee, proposed a freeze on rent of government-regulated apartments if he wins in the general election in November. So those are some conversations that would obviously, Zohran's Law, have to get through the state legislature in Albany first. Let's take you right now out to these comments from Andrew Cuomo at this Dominican Day parade celebrating Dominican heritage. Let's listen in to what he had to say from earlier.
This is a beautiful day, the Dominican Day parade. Dominican Republic is a beautiful...
Wait, what parade?
This is a beautiful day, the Dominican Day parade. Dominican
Did you say gay parade?
Republic is a beautiful country. I've had a chance to visit. I've had a chance to work there. Santo Domingo, La Vega, Santiago de los Caballeros. When I was in the Clinton administration, I did a lot of relief work in the Dominican Republic. So it's a beautiful country, beautiful people. We're blessed that we have such a large Dominican community.
He is such a fucking politician, bro. It's insane. Real quick, we got Brother Slim, my man. Great to see you, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning. I know that we definitely are over here. Shit.
Community in New York, and they brought their culture, they brought their work ethic, and they've been a tremendous asset to New York. So we enjoy celebrating them. They truly are part of the New York family. As we say in Italian, nosotros somos más que amigos, somos hermanos y hermanos, somos uno. And it's my pleasure to be with the Dominican community today. I also want to comment on the recent scandal.
Shit, real quick. You know what I'm going to do for you? I got it, bro.
Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate. Maybe you need to donate some freaking money. Donate some freaking.
Shit.
Gotta hit me. Cash App, $9, capital C, capital B.
Meant for people who have trouble paying rent, who can't afford rent.
What's up, Brother GEG? Good morning, kind sir, over there on the West Coast.
Because affordability is a major topic. And Assemblyman Mamdani is a man who can obviously afford rent. He's a man of means, but he's living in a rent-stabilized apartment.
Brother Hardwire knows what's up. Good morning, kind sir.
Now, he has given two answers as to why. First, he said,
what's up, Brother David?
that
Good morning.
he didn't know it was a rent-stabilized apartment.
Oh, shit. Bree Rodriguez fell for it. No, I'm just kidding. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for contributing to the channel. It really helps out immensely. Thank you. I have brainwashed thy. You know what I mean? Anyways, very much appreciate you. Hopefully enjoying your morning.
That is just not credible. Because he said he was a housing organizer, a tenant advocate. The first thing you do is you read the lease. And if you read the lease, you see it's a rent-stabilized unit.
So that just doesn't pass the smell test. He then said he was going to move out. Well, he hasn't moved out. And in the meantime, as an assemblyman, he voted to give himself the highest the highest pay increase, where the New York State legislature has now paid more than any legislature in the United States. And he hasn't moved out. So,
you know what's funny about this? You know what's funny about that, Steve, over there in Cali? At one point, I was paying like $4,500 a month for rent. For rent, mind you, rent, not owning anything. I actually was sharing the property at that point. Yeah, I was actually sharing the property for $4,200 a month. Yeah, fucking brutal. 3-bed, 1-bath, little tiny fucking old home that was like split in half, essentially. Yeah, fucking crazy. Yeah, tell me how that rent control worked out.
I'm going to propose, I've already proposed that New York City take over its own right to control its own housing. It's called the Erstat law. I think rent-stabilized units, when they're vacant, should only be rented to people who need affordable housing, not people like Zoran Mandami. And I'm going to call it Zoran's law because it's an abuse of the system. And it's a fraud. And New Yorkers have a sixth sense where they can detect a person who's a fraud. And that's what's going on here.
Testing for rent-stabilized apartments, testing for that, you think?
When a rent-stabilized apartment becomes vacant, it should only be rented to a
Oh, they're definitely not going to be updating the fucking buildings at that point.
person who needs affordable housing.
Structure?
You
Hell
don't
no.
need to be renting rent-stabilized units to wealthy people. There's only 40% of our units are rent-stabilized.
How do you think you can determine if people are, deserving of it? How do you think you can determine that?
I can't even hear the question because you got idiots over there banging a big fucking drum cluelessly, by the way. Like, it's not even like badass. It's just boom, 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 boom. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
I
Jesus.
wouldn't terminate anyone, but when a unit becomes vacant, the way it did with Mamdani, I would not rent that apartment by law, except to a person who actually needs affordable housing. Otherwise, what you're doing is you're abusing the system. And you're taking a unit that should go to a person who desperately needs affordable housing.
All right, next I've heard the Justice Department.
Yes, that's right. Trigger warning. You're absolutely fucking right. It's sad reality over here, man. Real quick, we got Brother Provo coming in with the $4.99, by the way. He says, thank you for dropping the 5 spot, by the way, kind sir. Very much appreciate that. I'm only voting for Mike Ball. Yo, W comment. I appreciate that, Provo. Thank you for that, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning. Great to see you as always, kind sir. And listen, if you guys haven't gone over to Provo, he's one of my favorite content creators. You got to go over there and watch him, man. He's all out entertaining. Anyways, enough of that.
Do you think it's justified for the Justice Department to subpoena the vigilantes?
I don't know what the facts are of that situation.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yo, Glare.
All right, just listening in
That
there,
is fucking funny.
Cuomo criticizing Mamdani's rent-stabilized apartment, saying he's abusing that right, proposing Zoran's law to potentially kick people out in a similar situation as the former governor of that state, Andrew Cuomo, going on the attack against the Democratic primary victor. Of course, it was a major landslide for Mamdani heading into November for this New York City mayoral race. And as it heats up, we do know that Mamdani there leading the Democratic Party, earning that primary win, but also the independents, Eric Adams, the incumbent New York City mayor, and also the former governor, Andrew Cuomo, right there on the heel. So we're going to continue to follow that very closely here on Live Now from Fox there out of the Big Apple.
What does he say after the air horn, by the way? Okay, let me go ahead and give you a little background knowledge on it. Okay, so this, what he's talking about is, what is he saying in this? He's saying Don DeMarco. And Don DeMarco was a famous DJ, and that was one of his sound bites, So that's a little history behind that, and why it's actually widely used. Anyways, yes. All right, we got Joseph up in the building, by the way, up there in Canada. He's one of our favorite snow Mexicans. Good morning, Mr. Ball, Lucy, Breakfast Crew, Bob, and can't forget the hater. Stop the cat.
Stop the cap.
Shit. Great to see you, kind sir. I always appreciate you hanging out with us, by the way. All right. Let's go ahead and bring up the next ordeal. Real quick, we're going to go ahead and give a little love to Jim Lovell's legacy. He died today at 97 years old. So he was on Apollo 13 and he was a commander. So let's go ahead and bring this up. And they have a little story on him. We're not going to play the whole thing, by the way, but because they're going to sit here and discuss, but we will get the tribute.
Back in here to Live now from Fox. I am Andy Mack. Of course, we're following the latest as American astronaut Jim Lovell, the commander of the 1970 mission Apollo 13, died earlier this week at the age of 97. NASA said on Friday, of course, known for that mission that was catastrophic but made successful in their return. The three-man crew returning to Earth. Hollywood superstar Tom Hanks reprised that role in Hollywood. For more on this, let's take you out to this story to talk about the life and legacy of Jim Lovell.
Yep. Lucy's right there.
All the training and rehearsing for Apollo 13 could not have prepared Commander Jim Lovell for the events that would await him and his crew in space. He was born in Cleveland on March 25th, 1928. Walking on the moon was Jim Lovell's lifelong dream. He began pursuing it by learning to fly an airplane. Around this time, Jim was accepted to the Naval Academy at Annapolis. While there, he wrote...
Come on.
Stupid. His senior thesis on the then unheard of topic of liquid fuel rocketry.
I can recall quite vividly when John Glenn first went into space back in February of 1962, and I was sort of envious that I wasn't also in the program.
Navy Captain Lovell finally got his chance. NASA selected him to be an astronaut. In 1965, Lovell and Frank Borman were launched into space for 14 days on the history-making Gemini 7 mission.
We had some 21 medical experiments, and basically to find out if man could live in space for 2 weeks.
After that, he commanded Gemini 12, along with co-pilot Edwin Buzz Aldrin. Lovell then went on as command module pilot and navigator on America's maiden voyage to the moon, Apollo 8. On this mission, the U.S. finally won the space race against the communist Soviet Union.
Apollo 8 was also a very unique flight, not just because it was the first time man had left the confines of the Earth and orbited another body, but
it was the race to the moon.
We did it right around Christmas Eve in 1968.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth.
We read from the Old Testament, the first 10 verses of Genesis, which is the basis of many of the world's religions.
Lovell marked his fourth and final trip into space as commander of the now historic Apollo 13 flight in April 1970. 2 days into the mission, an explosion in the oxygen tank caused the abrupt cancellation of plans for a lunar landing.
We heard this
real quick. I'm going to give you guys a little intermission here with this, with the the moon topic, because I'm always fascinated by that topic. To me, it's interesting, but I want you guys to hear this out. It's fucking awesome.
You how the fucking moon landing was fucking bullshit because everyone's telling you I was fucking wrong. Showed me. Yeah, so fucking explain to me. Here you go. The guy's getting off the rocket ship. Who the fuck is filming him? Who's filming him?
A guy.
How'd the fucking guy get up there if this is the first guy supposed to be on the fucking moon? A different rocket ship?
I don't know.
So they sent the rocket shit up there. He got off and he's like, all right, come on up now. I'm ready to fucking film. Are you fucking serious?
Rocket ship?
He's supposed to be the first guy on the moon. It's bullshit. The car. How the fuck did the car fit in that rocket ship? Look, how did that car fit in the rocket ship?
I don't know.
Okay, right. More bullshit. Then the guy's floating around with a big fucking cord to his stomach and they're telling you that's his fucking... Oh, life support. What's it give? Was it fucking feeding him through the fucking tube like a baby? They're bouncing around like a fucking jerk off. Yeah, watch. Let me show you. There it goes. Bye-bye. You know what? I'm going to stay behind. You guys go back to Earth. I'll fucking die up here. And how the fuck did he get the film back to Earth? Yeah, look, the fake fucking parachute. Hey, we're home now. What happened to the guy back on the moon? They just left him?
I guess so.
Yeah, everyone guesses they don't have any fucking facts. Bullshit. Show you how.
Oh man, such a great little clip there. Such a great little clip. All right, let's go ahead and bring it back into what we're talking about here. Just had to show that.
Sort of a thump or a noise, and lights started to come on. And I looked up at Fred, and I knew that he didn't know what caused it. And of course, then I looked over at Jack, and Jack's eyes were as wide as saucers, and he obviously didn't know what happened either.
The world held its breath. People were riveted to television screens as the planned third landing on the moon turned into a human drama of survival for the three-man team.
It was a triumph in human energy and human ability to take an almost complete certain catastrophe and make it a successful recovery.
Lovell would become the first man to journey twice to the moon, never leaving his footprints on its surface. But Apollo 13 proved to be Captain Jim Lovell's finest moment as an astronaut.
We show you on the main.
Poised and collected, he led his crew back safely home to Earth on April 17th, 1970.
I had the crew on the water, and we were safe, and the swimmers came over and knocked on the window. Then I knew that we were home.
After retiring from the Navy and the space program in 1973, Captain Lovell became a successful businessman. He also served on several charitable boards, such as the Astronaut Scholarship Foundation and the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum.
I look back on my own life, and I guess I was really lucky. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time with the right set of credentials. And here I am.
That would be the worst. You go all the way to the moon to not even step on it?
Scott, Fox News.
All right, thank you so much. And talking about that, what an inspiring story. You can only imagine what was going through his head in that moment back in 1970. You also can imagine what that moment might look like in this day and age. We do have this statement coming in from the family talking about the loss of Jim Lovell, from his family saying, "We are saddened to announce the passing of our beloved father, USN Captain James Jim Lovell, a Navy pilot and officer, astronaut leader, and space explorer. He was 97. We are enormously proud of his amazing life and career accomplishments, highlighted by his legendary leadership in pioneering human spaceflight. But to all of us, he was dad, granddad, and the leader of the family. Most importantly, he was our hero. We will miss his unshakable optimism, his sense of humor, and the way he made each of us feel we could do the impossible. He was truly one of a kind." Let's bring the conversation right now. Dr.
No,
Teasel.
we don't need to go into another dialogue there. We don't need to do that. We're going to get into now a little bit update on Israel. There is an update that there was an Al Jazeera journalist who got killed by the IDF, and they labeled this as they were taking out a terrorist. So anyways, let's go ahead and figure this out. I don't know the entire story yet, but I only briefly saw this in the media this morning, or yesterday. I think it was last night. I don't know. I can't remember. But anyways.
As we begin our broadcast bright and early this Monday morning, we are following some breaking news as
yeah, I was, because I was up super late last night. That's what it was.
Relates to conflict in the Middle East. Take a look at your screen. This is the very latest video we are getting from our content partners as we are following a report from the Associated Press. I will say viewer discretion is advised, as some of the images might be hard to watch. We are learning from the Associated Press that Israel's military targeted an Al Jazeera correspondent with an airstrike Sunday, killing him. Another
correspondent. That's an important thing. They're using correspondent here on purpose here. So is it a guy that feeds intel to Al Jazeera? Is it a journalist? I thought it was a journalist. Yeah, no. Who posed as an Al Jazeera journalist. Okay, so let me read this. An Israeli strike killed an Al Jazeera correspondent's life in Gaza on Sunday. Israel Defense Forces claimed the journalist was a terrorist. IDF posts on X. Hamas terrorist Anas al-Sharif, who posed as an Al Jazeera journalist. So he posed as one. So he wasn't a real journalist. He was an actual Hamas terrorist, is what they're saying. Okay, understood.
Press that Israel's military targeted an Al Jazeera correspondent with an airstrike Sunday.
Good morning, by the way, Papa Penguin. Great to see you.
Killing him.
Good morning. Happy
Another
Monday.
network journalist and at least 6 other people, all of whom were sheltering outside the Gaza City Hospital complex. Officials at Shifa Hospital said those killed included Al Jazeera correspondents Anas al-Sharif and Mohammed Kerhia. The strike also killed 4 other journalists and 2 other people.
4 other journalists? What? So they killed 5 journalists total, but one was posing as a Hamas terrorist.
That information being confirmed to AP.
Or they were posing as a journalist for Hamas.
By a hospital administrative director. The strike also damaged the entrance to the hospital complex's emergency building.
He was a reporter and was for a long time, Steve says. Wow.
Both Israel and hospital officials in Gaza City did confirm the deaths,
wow.
which press advocates described as retribution against those documenting the war in Gaza. Israel's military later Sunday describing al-Sharif.
Yeah, she did say it like it was nothing too. I bet you she doesn't bring up the other journalists again. I bet you she says it just that time, and then she's going to focus now on this incident and not bring back up the 4 other journalists that just got unalived. That's not cool. What the fuck is going on? That's fucking crazy.
As the leader of a Hamas cell, an allegation that Al Jazeera and Al Sharif had
There's got to be good reason for that shit, dude.
Previously dismissed, calling it baseless. I do want to share with you the very latest from IDF as we are following this breaking news on this Monday. Take a look at your screen, the very latest from Israel Defense Forces. They say, quote, struck Hamas terrorist Anas al-Sharif, who posed as an Al Jazeera journalist. Al-Sharif was the head of a Hamas terrorist cell and advanced rocket attacks on Israeli civilians and IDF troops. They go on to say, quote, intelligence and documents from Gaza, including rosters, terrorist training lists, and salary records, prove he was a Hamas operative.
I mean, shit. I mean, I'm a journalist myself. You know what I mean? I definitely wouldn't expect my own government or another government to murk me over it.
Integrated into Al Jazeera. A press badge is not a shield from terrorism, end quote. And as this was happening, Fox News correspondent Trey Yingst was actually out in that area. He says, quote, Al Jazeera correspondents Anas al-Sharif and Mohammed Harida were just killed in an Israeli strike outside of Shifa Hospital. As we're discussing this, I actually want to give you a live look out in CARNY'S, Gaza on this Monday morning, about 1 minute shy from the top of the 6 o'clock hour. We are learning this incident marks the first time during the war that Israel's military has swiftly claimed responsibility after a journalist was killed in a strike.
Well, just like Papa Penguin said right there. So they smoked 4 other journalists, and this is the only one that gets reported on. That don't smell right. No, it don't smell right. You're right about that. I think that was definitely planned out. You know what I mean? So anyways, that's, by the way, me on my thoughts. That doesn't mean it actually is YouTube, just saying. Anyways, we're moving on into now a quadruple stabbing leaves 2 dead in Detroit. So I guess there were 4 people that were fucking stabbed. But in Detroit, we can't be surprised, man.
Take a look at your screen. We're learning this morning 2 people are dead. 2 others have been hospitalized after a multiple stabbing on Detroit's east side. Police say a person of interest has been identified, but no arrests have been made. We want to check in now with Fox 2 Detroit's Robin Murdoch. She joins us live with the latest developments. Robin, good morning.
Good morning, Janae. Just a sad set of circumstances that investigators are currently looking into. And I got to tell you, over the past several weeks, I have covered multiple shootings in which multiple people have been struck. This is the first time that...
Yo, real quick, we got Project VO Pod. My man, Jake, always appreciate you hanging out with us, my man. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday morning so far. Definitely know that we are. If you guys haven't checked out Project VO Pod over there, make sure you guys go over there and sub up. He's also a fantastic YouTuber, man. Go check him out. And debater, by the way.
In many weeks that we have talked about a stabbing in which multiple people were stabbed. In this case, we're talking about 4 people who were stabbed. Now, police were called to the 18,500 block of Fleming. This is near 7 Mile and DeQuinder on the city's east side, as you mentioned, about 10 o'clock on Saturday night for a report of a stabbing. When they got to that location, though, that is when they discovered that 4 people had actually been stabbed at a pool party. And police say it was an argument that apparently apparently broke out at that party over a woman that led to the
neighbor guy was right on the money. He said it was over some tramp and said, let me bring that back there. He just said it.
Argument that apparently broke out at that party over a woman that led to
motherfuckers stabbing each other over a woman. This is like, I mean, it's actually typical. It's actually pretty fucking typical. Like, what men will do for women, bro. It's fucking insane. We got chatting with Stacks up in the building, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday morning as well. Another fantastic YouTuber, by the way, covers a lot of the biker news. So make sure you guys go over there and sub up as well, man. He's fantastic.
a deadly encounter. Now, police have not identified the victims, but they will say a man in his 30s, as well as a woman in her 20s, were both pronounced dead at that scene. Two other victims in their 30s remain in the hospital at this hour. One of them is listed in critical condition. The other last listed in stable condition. Again, police have identified a person of interest, but they are continuing to try and track that suspect down. Take a listen to the deputy chief who was out at that scene with more on the surge of crime that investigators are dealing with right now.
Over these last couple of days, we've had just this rash of violence that's just unexplainable. This again is one of those incidents. We've had 4 people who were stabbed because someone said something or someone may have touched somebody. And that is not how we deal with any type of conflict. We have to do better. We have to do better.
True.
And we have heard investigators say that over and over the last several weeks.
Oh, wow, 13. He says steel mill in Pennsylvania just exploded about an hour ago. Damn. That's fucking crazy. I'll refresh on my end, by the way. After this, we have a Trump. I guess he's speaking at the White House over there with a lot of the cabinet there, and is talking about combating crime over there in DC and Way's National Guard activation, all that shit. So anyways, back to this.
That people need to do better. Now, we are hoping to get an update from investigators at some point today concerning this quadruple stabbing and the person of interest. Again, at last check, they were still searching for male suspect. They had not released a name.
Papa, I gave you I gave everyone my thoughts on that whole ordeal earlier on the stream. Right before you actually came in, I actually made the screen big and someone asked me the question. I think Steve Posey asked me the question. And then I gave my thoughts. So, yeah.
Not release a description, but of course, if anything changes, we'll be sure to post that information online. For now, we are live here in Detroit. I'm Robin Murdoch. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Robin, thank you so much for that detailed update. You and your team, y'all stay safe as you all work to keep us informed. We'll be keeping a close eye out for a potential press conference this morning as well for further information. Thank you so much.
All right, so let's go ahead and move on into Trump and now what he is speaking on as of just, let me go ahead and bring this. Let me see how long. It's about only 20 minutes ago. All right, so I've got it right here lined up. Let me go ahead and bring this up. Fairly live, fairly.
Wow. I've been up here a lot. I've never seen a crowd like this. I think we need a ballroom, and that's happening. It's going to be a beautiful ballroom.
We know it's going to be 90,000 square feet. We do know, and $200 million, I think.
Really?
But hey, it's donated money. It's not taxpayer money. Got to give them credit on that.
A lot of people, most I've ever seen in this room. And we're here for a very serious purpose, Something's out of control, but we're going to put it in control very quickly like we did on the southern border. I'm announcing a historic action to rescue our nation's capital from crime, bloodshed, bedlam, and squalor, and worse. This is Liberation Day in D.C., and we're going to take our capital back. We're taking it back. Under the authorities vested in me as the President of the United States, I'm officially invoking Section...
Real quick before he said, I'll bring it back a little bit. But we got Brother Bob up in the building up there in Canada, my man. Great to see you, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday morning.
We're taking it back. Under the authorities vested in me as the President of the United States, I'm officially invoking Section 740 of the District of Columbia Home Rule Act. You know what that is? And placing the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department under direct federal control. And you'll be meeting the people that will be directly involved with that. very good people, but they're tough, and they know what's happening, and they've done it before. In addition, I'm deploying the National Guard to help reestablish law, order, and public safety in Washington, D.C., and they're going to be allowed to do their job properly. And you people are victims of it too. You know, you're reporters, and I understand a lot of you tend to be on the liberal side, but you don't want to get mugged and raped and shot and killed. And you all know people and friends of yours that happened. And so you can be anything you want, but you want to have safety in the streets. You want to be able to leave your apartment or your house where you live and feel safe and go into a store to buy a newspaper or buy something. And you don't have that now. The murder rate in Washington today is higher than that of Bogota, Colombia, Mexico City.
Wow, real quick. We got Bob that just broke 1,000 subscribers on his channel, man. Good for you, man. I love to hear that. That's what's up. Super psyched for you. I remember how that feels, man. And I've every 500 I celebrate internally. You know what I mean? I'm a geek that way, but 1,000 is a big deal. You know what I mean? It really is on YouTube. Most YouTubers, most people will never have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Just so you know, that's the majority. You are definitely now up there in a different bracket, which is awesome, man. Congratulations.
Some of the places that you hear about as being the worst places on earth, much higher. This is much higher. The number of car thefts has doubled over the past 5 years, and the number of carjackings has more than tripled. Murders in 2023 reached the highest rate probably ever. They say 25 years, but they don't know what that means because it just goes back 25 years. Can't be worse. Our capital city has been overtaken by violent gangs and bloodthirsty criminals, roving mobs of wild youth, drugged out maniacs and homeless people. And we're not going to let it happen anymore. We're not going to take it. Just like we did on our southern border. Nobody comes to our southern border anymore. 3 months in a row, we had zero. I don't know if that's right, but the people that do the work, it's a very liberal group of people, actually, and they actually said zero for the last 3 months. Nobody thought a thing like that was possible. And, when you say take a look at numbers, I just saw some charts. These are different cities throughout the world. Red is, okay, the red is a place called Washington, D.C. Look at these. Baghdad.
That's right, brother Frank. We're running quick because Trump likes to talk a little slow. You know what I mean? He likes to speak like sometimes he is smoking that 420. So I got to speed him up because he is a little bit slow in his speeches and stuff like that. But hey, we make it all right.
We doubled up on Baghdad, Panama City, Brasilia, San Jose, Costa Rica, Bogota, Colombia, heavy drugs. Mexico City, I mentioned, Lima, Peru, all double and triple what they are.
Sure
so do you
does,
want to live in
Bob.
places like that? I don't think so. And I think the people in this room, if you wrote correctly, you'd see, look at the kind of numbers we have. DC, 41 per 100,000, number one that we can find anywhere in the world. Other cities are pretty bad, but they're not as bad as that. Is that where you want to live? The reporters of the world? Juvenile offenders and crimes against persons, as they say. It's getting worse. Not getting better, it's getting worse. And we had a recent indication.
Yeah, and they just said that there's a 23%, something like that, 23% reduction in violent crimes in Washington, D.C. And Trump is like, nah, that's what he's shown right there in that graph. He's like, no, they're saying that it's lowering, but actually it's going up. That's what he's saying right there, by the way.
There was a story
side note there
about a man who was just left. He quit because he was asked to do phony numbers on crime. And we're going to look into that. I think Pam is going to be looking into that. But he was asked by the city, I guess, we don't want to show the real numbers. Let me do numbers so it looks like it's going down. Not going down. And under Biden, it was a disaster. And nobody did anything about it. We're going to do things about it like you wouldn't believe. Every American has a constitutional right to be able to access and petition their government.
Yes, I saw that bloody image of the kid that was a Doge employee. I did see that whole ordeal, and he was bloodied up, but he fought back, or whatever the case is, and people commended him for that. Whatever the case is, I don't know the entire thing, but I did see the picture of the guy basically sitting there on the street, all bloodied the fuck up, sitting there or whatever. We got Gunpowder Nitro up in the building. Good morning, kind sir. Great to see you, by the way. Yeah, he did say Brasilia. He did say that. I don't know if he was talking specifically about Brasilia or if he meant to say Brazil. I don't know. Let's see. They just fired a higher up in the DCPD for cooking the books on crime stats.
I says,
oh, shit. They just fired up a higher up in the DCPD. That's crazy, bro. Real quick, we got Brother Beezer, old Beezer Geezer up in the building. Great to see you, kind sir. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning so far. I know that we are. We definitely are over here. And real quick, Anson, Pam Bondi looks like she's used the same facial moisturizer as Lily Phillips. Oh my fucking God. Total degen power hour over here. Oh shit. Shit. All right. Back to
and safety, and countless federal officials and employees likewise have the right to carry out their jobs in peace without being shot. As you know, I lost a very good person.
That'd be cool,
While
Blair.
ago was shot, waiting for his wife. He was in the car. They robbed his car. They shot him. They killed him like it was nothing to it. She was walking to the car. It's a horror show. This issue directly impacts the functioning of the federal government and is a threat to America. Really, it's a threat to our country. We have other cities also that are bad, very bad. You look at Chicago, how bad it is. You look at Los Angeles, how bad it is. We have other cities that are very bad. New York has a problem. And then you have, of course, Baltimore and Oakland. We don't even mention that anymore. They're so far gone. We're not going to let it happen. We're not going to lose our cities over this. And this will go further. We're starting very strongly with D.C., and we're going to clean it up real quick, very quickly, as they say. Days ago, a former member of the Doge staff was savagely beaten by a band of roving thugs after defending a young woman from an attempted carjacking. He was left dripping in blood. He thought he was dead with a broken nose and concussion. Can't believe that he's alive. He can't believe it. In June, a 21-year-old congressional intern was
Here goes.
tragically killed after being hit by a stray bullet in a drive-by shooting. A former Trump administration official named Mike Gill, fantastic person, was murdered last year in cold blood in a carjacking blocks away from the White House. We all knew him. Great person. Waiting for his...
We haven't heard shit on other than the court denied to give out the transcripts, which Trump knew they were going to deny doing that. They knew they were going to shoot that down. They knew that. He knew that. His administration knew that. Yeah, subpoena that. Well, get that shit. Get the transcripts. Oh, well, court says we can't get them.
His wife.
And that's where it left off.
As she was walking to the car. A Democrat congressman was also carjacked at gunpoint not far from the Capitol. And in 2023, an aide to Senator Rand Paul was stabbed in the chest and head by a demented lunatic as he walked down the street, just absolutely for no reason. Horrifically, last July 4th weekend, a 3-year-old girl was shot in the head and killed while sitting in a car near the Capitol.
That's their audio, by the way, not ours.
It's becoming a situation of complete and total lawlessness. And we're getting rid of the slums, too. We have slums here. We're getting rid of them. I know it's not politically correct. You'll say, oh, so terrible. No, we're getting rid of the slums where they live. Caravans of mass youth rampage through city streets at all times of the day.
Mark, that's
ATVs,
funny.
motorbikes, they travel pretty well. Entire neighborhoods are now under emergency curfews. Just this past weekend, gunfire through...
Yo, where is the fucking audio engineer on the... You have one job. Make Trump and anyone that speaks up there sound good. That you got one job, homie. It is not that crazy complicated, by the way. Real quick, little side note. We got 13 coming in saying we got 35 viewers, 40 likes. W chat, you're amazing, and we appreciate you joining us. You all rock. Absolutely big W to you guys. Absolutely. I very much appreciate your guys' engagement here, man. Very much.
Through, and you saw that the Navy Yard.
And it's
I saw it
free.
this morning. They saw that they fought back against. Let's see, they fight back until you knock the hell out of them because it's the only language they understand. But they fought back against law enforcement last night, and they're not going to be fighting back long because I've instructed them and told them whatever happens, you know, they love to spit in the face of the police as the police are.
Well, you know what's funny about that, Mr. is I know the actual stats on audio. Audio is incredibly important. People don't realize some people will only focus on getting a camera, let's say for video. No, you need good sound, bro. Like you need to have good sound. The biggest reason people either click off of something or whatever, it's not visually or it's not on an audible level, it's not pleasing to the ear. You know what I mean? And so people click off real quick. There's a lot of people, majority of people don't even watch what's actually happening. They're usually listening. You know what I mean? So that's something that I always keep, into account. I hold all of that. And not only that, but I'm also a musician. So I have that kind of, OCD about me, I guess. But there's actual stats why I back my shit with stats.
Standing up there in uniform, they're standing and they're screaming at him an inch away from their face. And then they start spitting in their face. And I said, you tell them, you spit and we hit. And they can hit real hard. It's a disgusting thing. I've watched that for years, for 3-4 years. I've
Thank you, Brother Stacks. We'll see you on the flip
And
side.
they're told, don't do anything under any such, so this, and you can see they want to get at it. And they're standing there and people are spitting in their face and they're not allowed to do anything. But now they are allowed to do whatever the hell they want. This dire public safety crisis stems directly from the abject failures of the city's local leadership. The radical left city council adopted no cash bail. By the way, every place in the country where you have no cash bail is a disaster. That's what started the problem in New York, and they don't change it. They don't want to change it. That's what started it in Chicago. I mean, bad politicians started it, bad leadership started it, but that was the one thing that's central, no cash bail. Somebody murders somebody and they're out on no cash bail before the day is out. And we're going to end that in Chicago. We're going to change the statute. I spoke with Pam and Todd and everybody. We're going to change the statute, and I'm going to have to get the Republicans to vote because the Democrats are weak on crime, totally weak on crime. They don't know why. They want to stop because they get mugged too. But we're going to change no cash bail. We're going to change the statute and get rid of some of the other things. And we'll count on the Republicans in Congress and Senate to vote. We have the majority, so we'll vote. We don't have a big majority, but we've gotten everything, including the great, big, beautiful bill. Got that done, and that's one of the greatest things that's ever happened to people in this country. They're starting to figure it out, how good it is. Biggest tax cut in history. So many things. But we'll be able to get that done. So, Todd, if you and Pam can draw up.
Why don't you talk about any of the pork that's in there, though? Why don't you do any of that?
It's working with the people. I'll get it passed. We'll get it passed with Republicans. Probably won't get, think of this, probably won't get one Democrat vote because they have no idea what they're doing. That's why they want men playing in women's sports. That's why they want transgender for everybody transgender.
Oh, boy.
And they just got walloped in an election, in a landslide, and they haven't changed one thing. I saw the other day that certain gentleman who was a very well-known politician, Democrat, was fighting like hell that men should be allowed to play in women's sport. They just don't get it. They said it's an 80-20 issue, and I think it's a 97-3 issue. And I don't know who the three are. I've never heard anybody nobody's ever come up to me, sir, you have to let men play in women's sports. You have to do it, sir. Nobody's ever approached me. I don't know where this issue even comes from. Never seen anything like it. But they turned our nation's capital into a sanctuary jurisdiction. That's the other thing. We have to get rid of sanctuary cities as quickly as possible. We're going to do it, too. We have to, because it's sanctuary for criminals. Releasing illegal alien gang members onto the streets in 2022, nearly 70% of criminals arrested in Washington went unprosecuted. That's not going to happen with the group we have standing aside and standing behind me. And at the Metropolitan Police Department, it's now reached a small number relatively compared to what it was, but it's thousands of people. You know, we have thousands of police. I was told today, sir, they want more police. I heard a number, 3,500 police. That's a lot of police. 3,500. I thought they were going to say we only have 30 policemen or women. He said we have 3,500. We need more. You don't need more. That's so many. I never heard. That's like an army. How could you need more than 3,000? It just happened 2 minutes ago. Sir, they requested more police. Oh, what do they have? About 3,500. I said, 3,500? This is not a big area. It's ridiculous. What you need is rules and regulations, and you need the right people to implement them. And we have the right people here, that I can tell you. Look at the border. Biden said, there's nothing you can do. Kamala was the border czar. She never called one of the Border Patrol agents who are great. ICE is great. Never spoke to anybody. Never went there. But she was the border czar. And everybody said it was impossible to fix. I fixed it in 3 months. No, really. I fixed it the first week, but really fixed it over the last couple of months. And I mean, literally to a point where, as I said, 0 illegals entering our country in the last 90 days. Pretty amazing. It's time for dramatic action. We're going to do the same thing over here. It's going to be a very safe city very soon. We're not looking to take years because a lot of people die in years. And we've got incredible people in this country, except we have to allow them to do their job. And that we will deliver like nobody's ever delivered before. I actually think it's easy. You know, if you're competent, it's easy. If you're incompetent, it's impossible. But I'm very competent. Last week, my administration surged 500 federal agents into the district, including from the FBI, ATF, DEA, Park Police, the U.S. Marshal Service, the Secret Service, and the Department of Homeland Security. You know, a lot of nations, they don't have anything like that. They got some police, and they're rough police. They don't have DEA, ATF, FBI, Park Police, the U.S. Marshal Service, Secret Service, Department of Homeland Security. They got some police, but they're rough police, and they do their job. They don't have crime. We're not going to have crime either. They made dozens of arrests, and that's what starts to happen. Again, cashless bail. Watch what we do with that. Today, we're formally declaring a public safety emergency. This is an emergency. This is a tragic emergency. And it's embarrassing for me to be up here. You know, I'm going to see Putin. I'm going to Russia on Friday. I don't like being.
You're not going to Russia. You're going to Alaska, meeting with Putin.
Being up here talking about how unsafe and how dirty and disgusting.
I know he didn't mean it that way, but that's the way that's what he said.
This once beautiful Capitol was, with graffiti all over the walls. It's another part of it, by the way, because we're talking about safety, but we're also talking about beautification. We have the most beautiful, potentially, capital in the world. We always had. But people come from Iowa, they come from Indiana, they come and then they get mugged. Not going to happen. Keep coming, because by the time you get your trip set, it's going to be safe again, and it's going to be clean very quickly. We're going to replace the medians that are falling down all over the roads. We're going to replace the potholes. We're going to put a nice new coat of asphalt over the top. No, we don't have to rip the road out and spend 7 years building a new road because they cut everything. Because some designer said, well, we need a quarter of an inch more turn for safety reasons.
Yep, until we bought that shit.
No, we're going to do it right. We're going to get it done quickly. So today we're declaring public safety emergency in the District of Columbia. And Attorney General Pam Bondi, who's fantastic, is taking command of the Metropolitan Police Department as of this moment. And I'll be making the appropriate notifications to Congress and to the mayor, our new DEA administrator, who's one of the top in the country. He better be Terry if you're not going to get rid of you so fast. Terry Cole. Terry, thanks. Very good. We just got him. Most highly recommended person. And you'll be designated as the interim federal commissioner of the Metropolitan Police Department. Okay? And you run them tough. They're good. You have a lot of good people. You have people that shouldn't be there. You also have people that shouldn't be there. They got in there because of woke. But you have a lot of great police. And those people are the ones that want to help you. This city will no longer be a sanctuary for illegal alien criminals. We will have full, seamless, integrated cooperation at all levels of law enforcement, and we'll deploy officers across the
That
district.
should be in all of the land. It shouldn't just be there. It should be everywhere. I mean, I guess you got to start somewhere, but why not have this planned out for all of it?
With an overwhelming presence. You'll have more police, and you'll be so happy.
I don't need a police state in that aspect. I really don't need that. But I don't need a motherfucker squatting on my property and he have some fucking sort of right over me on my property, motherfucker. No, like we're not gonna have these sanctuary cities, and truthfully, I don't know why I don't know why something hasn't been done about it. I don't know why they haven't. There's been threats that we're gonna defund those sanctuary states that are hosting those sanctuary cities, but nothing's actually been done about it.
To be safe when you walk down the street, you're gonna see.
But I don't need a police overtake of the streets either. I don't need that either.
Police, or you're going to see FBI agents. We're going to have a lot of agents on the street. You're going to have a lot of essentially military, and we will bring in the military if it's needed, by the way. We're going to have National Guard, but Pete Hegseth will tell you about it. We will bring in the military if needed. People say, oh, that's so terrible. He's going to bring in, it's been used many times over the years. I don't think we'll need it. I think we've got so many great people, including the people that are in the police department with proper leadership. They'll immediately begin massive enforcement operations targeting known gangs, drug dealers, and criminal networks to get them the hell off the street, maybe get them out of the country, because a lot of them came into our country illegally. They shouldn't have been allowed in. They come from Venezuela. They come from all over the world. We're going to get them the hell out. They won't be here long. But some of these people, a lot of them are homegrown criminals. And these are bad people. These are rough people. And this is just a list of some of the people that were given to me today that were criminals removed from the D.C. streets this weekend. They were rough and tough, but we're rougher and tougher. Look at these people here. Nothing, they're not going to be your local school teacher. Look at this guy. He has killed people numerous times. They're not going to be an asset. They will never be an asset to society. I don't care. I know we all want to say, oh, they're going to be rehabbed. It's not going to be rehabbed. I'm going to ask Doug Burgum to come up and say a couple of words because he's in charge, as you know. He's Interior, but he's in charge of the U.S. Park Police. And I've heard so many great things about the Park Police. They're proud of it. They've been there for a long time. Their families oftentimes grow into the roles. They love the country. They love this area. So, Doug, could you say a few words, please?
Thank you, Mr. President. On behalf of the U.S. Park Police, this is the oldest federal police force in the nation. They were formed in 1791 by none other than President George Washington. They've got the awesome responsibility of protecting our nation's most sacred monuments, the National Mall, Washington Monument, Jefferson Memorial.
Clear. Crime in D.C. is ending and ending today. We are going to use every power we have to fight criminals here. President, thank you for caring about our capital. Families come here every summer. Our museums are free. We have the National Zoo. We have the National Gallery. DC should be a place where everyone can come and feel safe. Behind me and to my side, we have some of the best career law enforcement and prosecutors in the country who are ready to take this on. As the president said, Terry Cole is going to be supervising the Metro Police Department. Yadi Saralta, our U.S. Marshal, is going to be supervising command and control, the entire operation.
Steve Posey, if you have an iPhone, by the way, you can go into your settings on your calls. Once you do that, you can hit block unknown callers. And all that, well, not all of the spam, but most of it gets blocked through that filter and you don't even get it. That's what I do, just so you know. And I still get fucked up, of course, but imagine if you don't have that on.
Our Deputy Attorney General, Todd Blanche, and I will be working with him closely, along with our great FBI Director, Kash Patel. Kash is going to talk to you in a minute about what we did in Virginia recently with Governor Youngkin. Many of you covered that, and it was tremendously successful. Not only that, our secret weapon here in D.C.
Real quick, I really appreciate that. Brother Steve Easy coming in and saying, hit the like. Yes, sir, by the way. The world might blow, but Brother Mike is on point. Hey, man, I very much appreciate that, kind sir. Thank you for that.
Is U.S. Attorney Janine Pirro, one of the toughest prosecutors and a former judge, and she is going to be talking about juvenile crime, how it's out of control here, and what she's going to do to fight back. No more crime rampant in our beautiful capital. No more teenage girls beating a disabled man to death. No more of that. No more drugs.
No. No, it's not a cast iron. I didn't want to pull out the cast irons right now. Back to the show.
He kind of contradicted himself with that, but you don't need more cops. They just need to be able to do their fucking job. And these sanctuary cities make it fucking impossible for the cops to do anything. You know what I mean?
ATF Director Driscoll and Commander of the Army. We're going to all work together. That's what we all do in this room. We work together. We fight. Do not underestimate one person in this room. We're going to make DC beautiful. We're going to make DC safe again. One other thing, just at the
real quick, get some. My man, great to see you, by the way. Always appreciate you.
Wharf a few days ago, the area of the wharf, Terry Cole reached out to me, not even nightfall, on the weekend, where so many families and tourists go. A guy's overdosing from fentanyl on a park bench in the middle of families around. They administer Narcan and saved his life. No more of that. The President of the United States is going to clean up DC, and we're going to be there to help him, and we're going to be successful. Thank you.
Thank you. Northern Virginia, Northern
Here
Virginia,
comes
we had a
Cash.
big success.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Attorney General Bondi, for your leadership, Deputy Attorney General, and the rest of our interagency partners. Mr. President, the following is what happens when you let good cops be cops. And I just want to highlight that before I get into Northern Virginia. This year alone, under President Trump's administration, we've had over 4,000 child victims identified and found. That's a 33% increase from the same time period last year. 33% increase. We've had a seizure of 1,500 kilograms of fentanyl up to this date. That's a 25% increase since the same time period last year. And just to put it in perspective, 1,500 kilograms of fentanyl is enough to kill 115 million Americans. 115 million Americans. Cops are getting after it. The FBI has arrested 19,000.
Real quick, Brother Code coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. Yo, my man. Thank you, kind sir, for the huge donation there. I very much appreciate that, kind sir, for making it rain on us. Always appreciate you. Hopefully you're enjoying the morning with us so far. We got my man Fester up there. He's saying, good afternoon, y'all. I'm in the loony bin. Depression is mother. Hey, man, I get you, bro. It's all good, man. Hopefully you're enjoying as much as you can in the morning, man. It's hard, especially on a Monday, you know what I mean? Usually, but we're trying to make it a little better for everybody, you know?
People this year alone. Thanks to President Trump's administrations, that's double than where we were this time last year. And we have also arrested 1,600 people who have committed violent acts against children. 270 of them are human traffickers of children. Mr. President, this is what happens when you have great leadership at the Attorney General with Pam Bondi. Your administration's priority of protecting the homeland and protecting American citizens and protecting our children, and the murder rates are plummeting. We are now able to report that the murder rate is on track to be the lowest in U.S. history, in modern recorded U.S. history, thanks to this team behind me and President Trump's priorities. And how do we do it? And what are we going to bring to D.C.? What we did in Northern Virginia, thanks to Terry Cole and Governor Youngkin and the team, we stood up a task force out in my Northern Virginia field office, and we said, let's let good cops be cops. Let's get them the intelligence and what they need, and let's get the red tape out of their way, and let's get DOJ partnered up with us to bring great prosecutions. And that's exactly what we did. In 1 month, we arrested 545 violent.
Well, that's very true. Get some. The cops can only do as much as what they're allowed to do, what they're told to do. And you're right about that. I mean, look at how that shit worked out in the LAPD and shit like that. They won't do anything until the mayor gives them the order. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way it fucking works. But yeah, I guess people don't understand. It gets deeper than just that, just cops. It's got to be actual, like, whether it be legislation, better judges, DAs, like you were saying. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Real quick, we got Fester coming in, gifting out a membership, even though he's in the loony bin. You know what I mean? I really appreciate you for donating and hanging out with us this morning, man. Great to see you.
Violent felons, 545 in the state of Virginia, thanks to Governor Youngkin's partnership. And that simplicity in law enforcement is what's coming to Washington, D.C. When you let good cops be cops, when you give them the intel they need, when you work with our Homeland Security Task Force, when you work with Terry and Gaddy and I go way back to Miami, these guys are great leaders of the respective departments and law enforcement capacities. And when you have the DOJ and President Trump driving behind this mission, we are going to clean up Washington, D.C. And we're going to do it the right way, the lawful way, and we're going to make sure Washington, D.C. is safe again. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Attorney General.
Thank you, Cash. So the process begins right now. It actually started over the weekend. We confronted a lot of very bad people, but it's going to be something that will be pretty amazing to you as you watch it. And I think most of you say it's a beautiful thing. You do it right. We're going to be removing homeless encampments from all over our parks, our beautiful, beautiful parks, which now a lot of people can't walk on. They're very dirty, got a lot of problems. But we've already started that. We're moving the encampments away, trying to take care of people. Some of those people, we don't know how they even got there.
What's up, Aaron Ra? Hopefully you're enjoying your morning. Great to see you.
Some of those people are from different countries, different parts of the world. Nobody knows who they are. They have no idea, but they're there. We're getting rid of the people from underpasses and public spaces from all over the city. There are many places that they can go, and we're going to help them as much as you can help. But they'll not be allowed to turn our capital into a wasteland for the world to see. The Metropolitan Police Department and the federal authorities will be supported in the effort, a really big effort, the 800 DC National Guardsmen that we'll put on, and much more if necessary, much more. You remember I said, I offered 10,000 once. Remember I said to a certain person who I thought always was highly overrated, not very competent. But I said, if you need them, we'll give you 10,000 of the military or the National Guard. They turned me down. But if necessary, we're going to move service members directly to joining the Guardsmen. And that'll take place very rapidly, and that'll be done in conjunction with Pam and with Pete and everybody else. Washington, D.C. should be one of the safest, cleanest, and most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. And we're going to make it that. We're going to make it safe. We're going to make it smart. We're going to make it beautiful. So beautiful. Some of the buildings, we're going to add to it. You see what we've done at the White House. White House is a whole different building. I do that in my part-time because it's a natural instinct as a real estate person. I was very good at that, and I was very good at fixing things up. I like fixing things up. You see what's happening. The marble floors are being reinstalled, renovated, fixed. The whole place is becoming very beautiful. We're going to be adding a magnificent ballroom, most beautiful ballroom, I think, anywhere.
What's up, Brennan? Good morning.
I would have certainly loved to have had it today.
Great to
see
see
you.
you.
We filled it up. A lot of you are standing outside, can't get in this room. I've never seen the room like this, which tells me that you want to talk about, I mean, this was a D.C. news conference. It tells me that you want to talk about crime in D.C. and beautification of D.C., but I'm going to put that's easy. And I think, frankly, fixing the crime with the pros, fixing the crime is easy, too. A person who I've known for a long time, and she's been incredible. She was a fantastic, one of the best ever district attorneys in New York. She was in Westchester, and she became a judge, very successful judge. And then she went into show business because she was such a good DA and such a good judge, tough judge, but fair, always fair. Nobody ever complained about that, but she was tough. And because of that and her reputation, she went into show business. So a lot of people don't, they think of Janine as show business. Actually, show business was not her thing. It was, and she did great. She was on along with a couple of other of my friends on the #1 show, and she did great. But this is what she loves doing. This is really her baby. What she's going to do is going to be incredible. And I'd like to speak for just a few seconds on what she has in mind, what she wants to do. We're going to be appointing some judges. We have some open spots, and we're going to take people because the judges are letting killers out. They just say,
right. That's exactly what Get Some was also getting at as well.
Go. That's okay. Don't worry about it. So we're putting some Pam recommended, Todd recommended, some judges that are great. Janine recommended. Janine's given me 3 great candidates already. We have about 10 open spots, so we could probably create some more. We need them. Janine, would you say a few words, please?
Thank you very much, Mr. President, and thank you, Madam Attorney General, and to all my partners here. We all want the same thing. We all want a safe city. We want a safe capital. We want to be able to bring our families here. We want to be able to come and enjoy the history that makes this place great. And unfortunately, we are not in that position right now. And Mr. President, I want to thank you for taking the step that we need right now to make criminals understand that they are not going to get away with it anymore. And I'm not going to stand here and go over and over the cases. But what I can tell you is this. I see too much violent crime being committed by young punks who think that they can get together in gangs and crews and beat the hell out of you or anyone else. They don't care where they are. They can be in DuPont Circle, but they know that we can't touch them. Why? Because the laws are weak. I can't touch you if you're 14, 15, 16, 17 years old and you have a gun. I convict someone of shooting another person with an illegal gun on a public bus in the chest, intent to kill. I convict him. And you know what the judge gives him? Probation. Says you should go to college. We need to go after the DC Council and their absurd laws. We need to get rid of this concept of, no cash bail. We need to recognize that the people who matter are the law-abiding citizens, and it starts today. But it's not going to end today. because the president is going to do everything we need to do to make sure that these emboldened criminals understand we see you, we're watching you, and we're going to change the law to catch you. And my final note is this. These kids understand that the jurisdiction is through the state attorney general, Brian Schwab. I did a poster of the young man from Doge who was beaten bloody with a severe concussion, a broken nose. And then I did a poster of what happens to those kids because I can't arrest them. I can't prosecute them. They go to family court and they get to do yoga and arts and crafts. Enough. It changes today. Thank you, Mr. President. You're welcome.
Shit. Real quick, we got Dragon Classy up in the building as well. Good to see you, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying your Monday morning. Great to see you. Real quick, she's a badass fear little woman. The smaller they are, the meaner they are. That's a fact, bro. That is absolutely a fact.
If I could, I just signed some executive orders. I'd like to have Will please come up and we'll let the people know what we signed. Do you want to put them down?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
A short while ago in the Oval Office, President Trump signed 2 crucial executive actions to deal with the emergency crime conditions we currently face in the District of Columbia. The first of these was an executive order, as President Trump said before, invoking his powers under Section 40 of the Home Rule Act to take federal control of the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department. Along with that executive order, President Trump signed the statutorily required notification letters to Mayor Bowser and to the relevant House and Senate committee leaders. The second major executive action that President Trump signed was a presidential memorandum directing the Secretary of Defense to utilize the National Guard to address the conditions we see on our streets here in D.C. It also authorized the Secretary of Defense to work with state governors to utilize their National Guard units if necessary as well. These are bold, decisive steps intended to combat the out-of-control crime conditions we've seen on D.C. streets for far too long. And I, for one, am deeply proud to be part of an administration that's finally coming to terms with these issues, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. So, just to conclude, Washington.
Oh, wow. He's not going to have Pete Hegseth go up there and talk? I'm surprised, actually, even though he really has no super place to be talking. Super play. His focus is elsewhere. You know what I mean? But I know Trump is definitely giving as much airtime and mic time to his administration as he can, because that is what politicians do. I mean, they're catering to the camera. They're getting they're all fighting to get on the mic. You know what I mean? Or at least, if you're not going to speak, at least get in the frame shot. Get behind Trump or something like that. You know what I mean?
In D.C. should be one of the safest, cleanest, most beautiful places anywhere in the world. It was years ago. We had one problem that was a pretty big problem. The radical left got out of control and they started trying to rip down statues. And I said, let's go pass a law real fast. We're going to do it real fast. But we were blocked by the Democrats who do not want safety. Nobody gets it. I don't get it. They don't get it because they can't get votes. I don't know how they can win an election with this, but they don't want safety. And I found an old statute, very old, early 1900s, that said if you so much as touch or even think about destroying a statue or a monument in Washington, D.C., you go to...
That should be like anywhere, bro. You destroy any... At that point, I look at that shit as like a statue. Guess what? That's federal property, bro. You're destroying federal property at this point. Yeah, you should fucking get charged. Yeah, that's what I think. Absolutely. You know what I mean? But that should be everywhere, not just in D.C., bro.
Jail for 10 years with no probation, no anything. It was slightly different than we have today. Today we have cashless bail. Today you get jailed 10 years. No curtailed sentence, 10 years. And we took it out. Nobody used it. It was never used because, you know, it's harsh. And you remember they started to rip down the statue of Abraham Lincoln. I said, that's a tough one to rip down. He was pretty good, man. I think he was pretty good. When the rope started going around Abraham Lincoln to pull him down, Andrew Jackson, others, and they were heading to the Jefferson Memorial, Thomas Jefferson. We're going to do a big number there. I said, it's time.
That's right, Dragon Classy. Hit the like, everyone.
I signed that statute.
Thank you, guys.
We had it updated. We made it use the same language, all passed by Congress. And I announced it's 10 years in jail, no probation, no anything, 10 years, no curtail sentence if you touch, so much as touch a statue in Washington, D.C. And it was an amazing sight, beautiful sight. Everybody just left.
What's going
Ropes
on,
were hanging around Andrew Jackson.
How are you doing?
There were 2 ropes around
Dragon Class.
Abraham Lincoln.
How are you
They left the
guys?
rope. But everybody just left. And that was the last problem we ever had. You know, that was the last problem that we ever had with the statues. They were going wild.
Hit that like and subscribe.
Somebody came to me and said, sir, in 1910, I don't want to give you an exact because you'll say, Donald Trump gave us wrong. It's around like early on. You know, if I'm slightly off, they make you sound a little bad. So I won't put myself in that position. I won't put you in that position because I think everybody agrees with what we're doing today. But when I signed that thing, it was like a miracle. Everybody left. They were gone. They were starting to march down. They started the march toward Thomas Jefferson. And I figured he was always going to be safe. but they found something with him, and they found something with Abraham Lincoln, and even in the name George Washington in California, numerous places changed the name of George Washington High School and various other places. They took George Washington's name. This was a sick, woke culture that I think we've largely ended, and a lot of those people that were woke are now turning out to be the opposite.
Which is true. Him and his influence has definitely helped in that region. Absolutely.
I won't go so far as to say MAGA. It's a very special category. But
the pushback was much needed against that extreme woke. It was insane. I mean, now it's tamed down a little bit compared to what it was. That's for damn sure, because there was finally this pushback. And, you know, places like YouTube started to allow us to speak again, you know, shit like that. That was because of Trump's influence. Absolutely.
They've gotten out of that. But we have people that love this country.
What's up, Bill Castle? Good morning. Great to see you.
Capital.
Over there in Washington
the other day and I
State.
said, what a beautiful place. But if there's crime all over the streets, when you get there, it doesn't look so beautiful. But we're going to make it beautiful again. We're going to fix it with crime. And we're going to also, as we're doing that, we're going to start doing things that we know how to do, that I know how to do better than anybody, I guess, because of my experience from previous life. But not only are we stopping the crime, we're going to clean up the trash and the graffiti and the grime and the dirt and the broken marble panels and all of the things they've done to hurt this city. And we're going to restore the city back to the gleaming capital that everybody wants it to be. It's going to be something very special. All of these people are really tough. Can I shake your hand, Gaddy, please? You're going to be so important here. You're going to be that guy. I hope I don't have to fire him in 2 weeks because he's too soft. I don't think he's too soft. If I do, I will, though. Is it okay if you're soft, weak, and pathetic, like so many people? I will fire you so fast. You're not going to have to worry about that. No, I think you're going to do a fantastic job. And everybody in this room, they may not express it, but they all want that to happen. You know, they want to be safe, and their families too. So it's an honor to have such a large group. I've done this for years now. Hard to believe. I've never seen this room so packed. In fact, I'm sure it's a violation of every fire code. But we'll let you stay anyway. You're taking a chance. And with that, we'll say, maybe if you could. Oh, wow. We could be here all day long. If we could keep the first questions perhaps to this subject, and then we'll go into a few others.
We don't need to go into questions. We definitely don't need to sit there and do that. We presented exactly what the story was and what was going on there. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I can't thank you guys enough for your guys' kind donations today. The ones that you guys sent money. I very much appreciate you guys contributing to the channel, man. It goes way further than people even really understand, man. Especially if you're not trying to do this full time, of course. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back tomorrow morning for more of the World's Madness. Hopefully, everyone enjoys the rest of their Monday morning and, well, at this point, almost for me, afternoon, almost. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning for more of the World's Madness. God bless everyone. We'll see you guys very soon.
From the depths of darkness, a voice emerges, a host with a fire burning in his soul. With a heart, steel, and a spirit unbroken, he rides on to his ready to claim his throne. Amidst the chaos and the thunderous roar, insane wheels rise as a force to be
necessarily a fear response, but your pupils dilate all big, or when you're doing mushrooms or LSD, Molly, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the black eyes. I used to get the black eyes. I don't really get that mad anymore.
Oh, I've got a brand new freaking Mandela effect if you're interested, and this one's only mine apparently.
All right, let me have it.
All right, how many Conan movies were made?
I don't fucking know. I'm not old enough for it. I was born in '86.
Okay, well, that's about the time they were made. So anyway, apparently there were 2 original Conan movies made, and a third one was going to be made called Conan the Conqueror. I swear I've seen Conan the Conqueror. I've described it on several occasions to people who were arguing with me about it, and I was like, well, that's weird. And I'd go research it. I thought there's an entire experience. I won a freaking trivia game at a bar one night on the plot of Conan the Conqueror. Which apparently the movie was never
Conan
actually made.
coming in.
And I was, I guess, mistaken Red Sonja for Conan the Conqueror or something. I don't know what, man, but it's got my brain kind of fried.
Yes, hit that like, sub up, and if you want to contribute to the show, you can hit me on. Hit me on that Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Hell yeah, what's going on, Steve Posey? How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm just over here watching my friend Powder Dusty, Flow State, just chilling out. Just finished watching Mike Ball. So I'm just chilling right now.
It's lurking around the edges. Hi, Crispy, if you're watching right now. Crispy's always lurking.
Your doppelganger?
I've met a few of them over the years.
Really? I came across one.
I mean, do you ever feel like, I feel like nobody ever feels as impressed with their doppelganger similarity as other people are, right?
Yeah. Well, I was very, very impressed by this one. But then again, it kind of got set up in a weird sort of way. I was out of state delivering windows, and I went to a convenience store, and I walked in and grabbed, my usual Dr. Pepper, and walked up to the counter, and the chick laid a pack of Newports on the counter, and I pushed them across and was like, I need some Marlboros. And she just stared at me, and I was like, come on, Marlboro. She was like, what about the Sprite? And I looked down, I'm like, this is a Dr. Pepper. I don't know what's going on here, but I can go to a different store. She's like, no, that's fine.
Yeah,
and at the time I was bald with like
I always, it's like jumping on his panels. If you want my, and I'll send you the link.
I was so confused, and I just paid for the stuff and went to walk out, and poof, there's this dude with hair down to his shoulders, the same crooked ass teeth I had, and a weird like handlebar mustache thing going on. Other than that, blonde haired, blue eyed, 6 foot, it could have been me, except it wasn't. His eyes were a little bit different. But we just stood there and stared at each other and walked around each other staring.
What's up, Hardwire? How's it going?
And then shook hands and was like, dude, this is fucking weird as hell. He's like, yeah, man. And the chick from inside came out to look at it. Ishmael, what's up?
Ishmael, you don't have any content on your channel.
Yeah, we do investigations.
Yeah, Crispy. Oh yeah, the Crispy still lurks around. She pokes around the edges periodically, and she still thinks that she's gonna, with enough time and schmoozing, that she'll just get back in to the community. Now, like I don't guard anything but my own, spaces, so I can't say that she's not welcome. But as far as I'm concerned, anywhere I see her, if she thinks she's just gonna hang out like nothing happened, she's not going to.
No,
even if I wanted to, which I'm not the type of person that's forgiving about when somebody intentionally gives me.
Put that on.
Once you write it down, it's fairly in concrete, if not stone.
Oh, you mean me or people in general?
You, when you write something down, if you don't write it down, you'll forget about it in a week or two. Typically, given time. If something else interesting comes along, it might be quicker. But if you write that shit down, that's it, dude. That's it.
Right. We have a formalized issue, and it won't be forgotten until it's addressed. And she has no intention of addressing it. That's why I'm blocked on Cash App.
Wow. Yeah, no. If you're blocked on Cash App, you're done. They're done.
Yeah. D3 missed you. You missed the whole. Were you around? Okay, so in a nutshell, this is a big ordeal. All right, Crispy Treat pretended to be in the hospital. Sarah, Raging Tomato, and I did a joint fundraiser for her. Raised let's see, Sarah, what was it? Sarah matched the first 100 and I matched the second 100 or something like that. I've done those. Anyways, ended up sending her a bit less than 1,000, if I believe. Most of the money came out on Sarah's side, so I'm not entirely positive, but a bit less than 1,000. We raised money, sent it to her. She was never in the hospital. She knew that we were doing the fundraiser before it even started for her, under the premise that she was in the hospital. It was a pretty well set up long con. There's a lot more details to it. It was a whole big ass ordeal for a long time, but since then she hasn't denied that she took the money. She hasn't denied that she wasn't in the hospital. She hasn't denied that when asked for paperwork, she sent me fake after fake after fake. She does say that we're lying about the amounts. She says that Chuck is lying about how much he donated, which I think is wild. Lack of self-awareness, right? You could say Sarah or I lied, right? We're not Chuck, right?
Chuck sees and will show them he has no chill. I love that dude.
Oh, but he's not around YouTube. Like, he doesn't channel he's growing. He's not, grifting like me and Sarah. Like, he doesn't have any of the motives to make up such a lie, right? It just doesn't fit at all. Anyways, she's tried to haggle amounts a few times. Not that it really matters, right? Because we're talking about a negligible amount in hundreds of almost $1,000. Yeah, and so fuck Krispy Treat.
I caught splash damage on that, bro. There, and I'm not going to name. You know how I feel about naming names when it comes to negative things, but apparently I'm a fraud supporter of some sort.
Right.
I got to thinking about it. I'm like, dude, I wasn't even involved in any of that. I didn't find out about it until like the next day or a couple of days later with you direct, which I knew shit had happened, but
yeah. So, and the way that the kind of fallout afterwards happened, like, it was done and the money was sent. It was 2 days later, and I get a message from Sarah going, Mel Pandora was on Resto's channel and she was drunk, and Crispy was in the chat, and Mel was attacking Crispy from panel, like talking all sorts of shit. And I went over and joined the panel to defend Crispy, who I thought was an innocent person here. Well, in that discourse, there was one I that hadn't been, or T that hadn't been crossed. And so I sent a message to Crispy and I said, look, I haven't personally verified that you were in the hospital. I said, I need to be able to stand on my square. What you send me will not go to anybody but me. But I want to be able to tell people when I talk to them, yes, I confirmed I seen stuff, right? And that was the beginning of the end. And she sent me a bunch of doctored things. Obviously doctored. She's not that good at shit. And I suspect at that point, Sarah and I realized we had an issue. And I suspect that Crispy assumed that Sarah and I both had enough self-interest in making this go away that we would accept what she sent us, given the conditions. I'd just be like, oh, yep, I saw something, right? And then we wouldn't talk about it again.
See,
right?
A lot of cons, short and long, require the person being conned to participate to an extent.
Yes, they do. But she miscalculated because she thinks like a scammer, right? Long term, yeah, both the long-term strategy for me to be sleazy would have been a fail, and she underestimates like my own self-ego, right? Like, fuck this bitch. So anyways, we got through that whole thing with her. After about a day of trying to chase around, she's swearing she has papers and da. Sarah and I then went live and we said, here's the thing. We got scammed and so did you guys. But you did it on our word. So anybody who's donated who wants a refund, Sarah and I were going to pay it back. We said, we'll pay it back out of our pockets, because we're responsible for this. You trusted us. We didn't do the due diligence all the way through. So we'll carry the bag for this. But we had donos coming in on both channels through super chats, cash apps, all the things, right? You got to let us know who you are and how much you donated, and then we'll trace the threads back. Not one fucking person out of everybody who donated, not one single person requested a refund. So at the end of the day, is it another story of a scammer on YouTube? Yes, absolutely.
That
I mean, that's a bigger statement, I think, about how many people were cool, right?
Yes,
did a good thing, and then did a whole nother good thing in the aftermath of getting ripped off doing the good thing.
Right. No, that was fixing to say that actually speaks to the quality of the community you've created over here. I mean, it's one thing for people to be like, oh, ha, 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 you got scammed. No, I wouldn't give nobody nothing. It's another thing when the people who got scammed have an option of doing something about it and choose not to because they donated it to you in good faith. And if that person wasn't acting in good faith, then it's not really your fault. You didn't follow all the, cross all the T's and dot all the I's and all that stuff. But, the fact that, I don't know, however many people at the same time in the same event decided not to go for refunds and whatnot, that says a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, you could look at it both ways, but at the end of the day, both Sarah and I value our reputations enough that we want people to be able to trust that if we say something, they can rely on it. And in this instance, what we said couldn't be relied on, but we wanted us to be able to be relied on in this absence, right? So, and still the offer stands, right? So there's still a few people out there that'll be like, "Oh, it was all a big thing. They were all in it together." Whatever. The offer still stands. If anybody who donated wants a refund, tell us how much you donated and who you sent it to and how. And I'm not going to lie, I'm going to be kind of irritated that you brought it up 9 months later, and we have to go back that far. But we'll honor it nonetheless.
Can I address Brown's boy there?
Yes.
You think Crispy's smart enough to scam you? I think someone put her up to it. I think she saw a gap and ran for it. She saw an opportunity and it went from a long con to a short con because she saw a dollar bill. After all, the sniffing still happens.
Yeah. The thing about the way, and I'm trying to kind of address the situation without going, because we spent a lot of time on this. She didn't ever explicitly ask us directly. And I think that was partially to her benefit. So she set the stage with everybody, right? Everybody knew she was in a hard situation. She'd asked us all privately for money before in the week leading up, just little bits of money, right? And I think it was all setting stage. And then I remember on the Monday of that week, Cynthia came to me and she said, "Crispy's in the hospital. Do we want to do a fundraiser?" And I said, "No." I said, "I don't know why Crispy's in the hospital, but it sounds like she has more of a chronic issue."
You want to talk about it, chilling out, listening to low Caucasian Sasquatch. So
of Sarah's community, how am I going to sit this one out? And so I rushed my due diligence because it was scheduled, and so everybody, we all could have done little pieces. I do think Sasquatch is right that long con sort of general schmoozy demeanor turned into oh, this is happening now. But there's a lot of circumstances and a lot of different moving parts and people that went into it, right?
Yeah, no.
Sorry, I wasn't dangling a silence out there for you to feel like I got it.
I was reading chat and I'm wondering if Triple X might have a really strong accent. and be talking like text to speech, but then some of this stuff is misspelled so bad that it can't be text to speech, because even text to speech AI doesn't do that badly. So maybe some dude with his phone in his pocket. I don't know. My bad. But no, with crispy treats, I actually, after panel one night, me and her sat and talked for a little while, and the next morning or the next afternoon when you went live, right before you went live, me and you were talking, and I asked, is she for real? Like, is she legit, or is she playing like a character or something? And you were like, I don't know. She seems to be fairly straight for what she says and does, and yada yada. I was like, okay, yeah, I don't know.
Not laws. I disagree with this. If the donors don't care, why should you? There's still enough personal whatever integrity on the line, and at this point, I view it just like I would an investment, right? Even though the investors have written off the loss, I don't feel like I have the right to. So even if I were the type of person to forgive Crispy, which I'm not, I honestly don't feel like I have the right to. I feel like I have the obligation to demand that she make this scam right. And then if I end up with money, figure out what to do with it from there. But I honestly don't feel like it would be right of me to let it go. Because some of it was my money, but most of it wasn't. Appreciate it.
Yeah, did you check the private chat?
No, I did not.
It's just a
yeah.
So everybody in this community, for the most part, knows 10th Man, and he's been raging about a particular topic for like years, man, for years. When it comes to this whole specifically trans and kids, anytime those two words get in the same sentence, 10th Man's hair rises on the back of his neck. He starts wolfing out and barking at people, and he's been screaming, and rightfully so, I guess, that if this type of stuff keeps going on, eventually it will cause the gay community to lose every bit of advancement that they've made over the past 20 years, And yesterday, or it might have been the day before, but recently, a SCOTUS, what's it called? The freaking Supreme Court has been asked to review gay marriage. He called it.
Say that again.
The SCOTUS has been asked to overturn the legality of gay marriage.
Really?
Yes, I'm honest to God, I did not see that one coming. I mean, he's been saying it. Yeah, I know 10th, and I requested before I brought it up, and he nailed it. I just figured it would have taken longer to get to this point. The fact that it's actually on the dockets, that's not good. Because I don't got no problem with what people do in their personal lives. And, 10th Man knows this about me. You can do whatever the hell you want in private. I don't care. You want to go get married? Fine. Marry some dude. I don't care. You deserve to be just as miserable as the rest of us. Go for it. But he called it. And I want to give credit where credit's due. I honestly didn't think it would slide quite that far.
All right. Well, credit where it's due. Jesus speaks in my head.
Yeah, you're not supposed to mention the voices, bro. I thought we covered that.
Ain't Jesus, homie.
I can't say that because, there's a lot of revival ministers down here, like Southern Baptist, fire and brimstone, Jesus speaks through you types. I mean, you're talking to the guy who won.
Speaking about money, hit me on that cash app.
Gaelic. Like, holy shit! I got to go back and look. Hold on.
Your autism just deciphered it.
Oh no.
No, it's not insanity. It's an addict way of life, right? When you're an addict and the people you know are addicts and you live the addict lifestyle, you just get in a rhythm of getting one over on people where you can, having people get one over on you when they can, and you don't hold a grudge because the only people that will associate with you because you're a piece of shit are other pieces of shit. So Crispy was largely alive from the beginning, which a lot of people online are, right? We talk to them every day and don't even worry about it because it doesn't matter.
Just a little caveat. Crispy was largely a lie, yes. Most people who start YouTube channels have no intention of admitting who they are when they start the channel. Then later they end up in the panelverse or doing guest spots or whatever, and they have to tell you something about their past. They don't want to reveal who they really are, and so they make up some BS. And the next thing, you know, you're being called out on the BS that you front loaded, and now you're on the back end of it trying to play catch up, and it becomes very difficult to manage, you know, impossible in some cases. And I think part of what we're dealing with this, but also she, and if you go work at a carnival for a while, you'll spot the carnies in life. Sometimes you can just see them.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I think that Crispy was working small specific grifts on individuals and accidentally overdid it too visibly. And then it became a community thing. I don't think that she actually planned it that way. She did not specifically ask for the fundraiser. She was notified of it before it started.
So I got a question on that.
Mm-hmm.
And this, I think, goes to type of person you're dealing with. When she found out about the fundraiser, she didn't immediately get in touch with y'all for whatever reason. Do you reckon she turned and looked at her not dead husband and was like, hey, they're fixing to do a fundraiser? You reckon she told him?
Probably.
I think so too.
Yeah, I mean, the husband situation was always sus to me. The fact that she was constantly awake, constantly yammering on other people's channels. I mean, she had a whole bunch of symptoms, right? Like it'd be stupid of me, or it'd be a lie to act like I didn't notice them. But yeah, the husband being alive, that's no surprise to me at all. Especially if she's able to work little side grifts and
Are you guys enjoying the show? Yeah.
I'm kind of glad I don't have to wait for her to finish the sentence anymore. That drove me crazy, bro. Like, and I chewed it down hard. I'd still take shots every now and then, and I didn't mean to. It just sprung fully formed from my forehead like Hera from Zeus.
Actually, I'll pull it up. There's an interaction where you outed her character. I'm doing air quotes, her character, because she'd go into character, right? She wasn't that big of a bimbo.
Was I drinking?
I think so, and it was on accident. You did. I made a short out of it because it's fucking hilarious. Because it looked like a social gaffe, but in hindsight, it's like, oh, well, there that is.
Autism.
Right.
It's those damn patterns, you know.
Yeah, but yeah, you were drinking.
Good.
But you were also onto something.
And it wasn't drugs this time.
On two something.
Yay.
On two. Two things can be true at once.
Right. Yeah, Athena. Okay, man. Like, it's early. I'm not even done with my coffee yet. We can do our Hellenistic freaking hair splitting later. I get it. I misspoke. I do that often.
He loves white women. Not really. I mean, I love everybody, but then again, I also hate everybody. I'm like a misanthrope. Taru says the violence rate from year to year in DC is actually down, correct? That's not the point. Teresa, I rock with you. But the point is that there should be no violent crime in DC. That's the point. Well, the violent crime is down. Yeah, okay, the violent crime is down. Yeah, but a place like DC, again, with all of its federal headquarters, either in the city or 40 or 50 miles away, it shouldn't have this level of violence there. The goddamn president lives in DC. You got the Secret Service, the Capitol Police. The FBI headquarters are in DC. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? The FBI headquarters are in DC, right? It shouldn't be any violent crime in DC. Taru says so violent crime is okay everywhere but DC. No, that's not the Taru, that's not the point. That's not the point. It's not okay anywhere, but DC needs to set the example. And we're gonna crack down on crime. You might even have to beat somebody, you know. They may need to Rodney King somebody there just to set an example. And I'm saying that to be funny. I'm real with it, but I'm saying it to be funny. Let's see, guys. Get the likes of Jason says, we're in the U.S. We are in the U.S., not Bangladesh. It should be peaceful, simply out of respect for appreciation of being an American. You'd think so. Abba's Child says, hello, CT in chat. Hello to you, Abba's Child. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. CARNY'S Ride says, good morning, CT. Watching from my show. Shout out to you, CARNY'S Ride. BD, what's up, man? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, let me know how my mic is sounding. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Once again, thank you so much, Conservative Supreme, and thank you so much, CKJ, for the cash, for the super chats, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Let me show you this. Hold on, let me show you this real quick, guys. Hold on. I kind of want to show the video with let me do it with Officer Tatum. Yeah, cue that one up. Officer Tatum says Jasmine Crockett in shambles after staffers expose her as a boss from hell. I didn't watch the video with Officer Tatum critiquing the allegations that Jasmine Crockett is a bad boss. She's a cartoon character. She's a liberal. She's a Democrat. But one thing we can universally say, you gotta keep your employees in line. Get back in line, boy. Put a one in the chat if you are a small-time business owner or entrepreneur. I know a lot of conservatives. I haven't watched the video, but I'm pretty sure Officer Tatum is probably going to, and I am a fan of, I don't want to say fan. I'm not really a fan of anybody, to be honest with you, but I rock with Officer Tatum. But I'm pretty sure, and this is the hypocrisy of a lot of conservatives. Conservatives talk a good game about being a good worker, being on time, yada, yada, yada. But I noticed when Sheila Jackson Lee, the late senator or the late congresswoman, when she cursed out her staffers, the Republicans, the Democrats, oh, look at her. Maybe she should have cussed them out. If you work for somebody, you are essentially their, you got to admit you're their slave now. Let's be honest about it. They even give you, what is it called?
Yeah, CT is awesome, man. I haven't watched him in, it's probably been a couple of weeks now.
exactly. What is it? What is it, guys? What is it? They give you a like a employee handbook or something, right? And I can't remember. I haven't worked a job in a 9 to 5 in so long. They give you an employee handbook, right? They give you an employee handbook. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat, guys. Hold on for 1 second. Thank you so much, Conservative Supreme. Let me bring that up real quick. I don't know why it's not pulling up in my queue. They give you an employee handbook.
Yeah. Grid's pretty good too. I like watching his show from time to time.
Now, I'm not a goddamn liberal, and I'm not for damn sure a Democrat. But a lot of conservatives, man, you shouldn't give smoke to Jasmine Crockett. What's up, conservatives? Oh, man, I really appreciate that. Damn, man. Conservative Supreme, shout out to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, but here we go. Let me give it must be the money. Guys, give Conservative Supreme a big thumbs up, $ sign emoji. Says he sent you a $5 Cash App. Jasmine Crockett is the new Sheila Jackson Lee. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Oh, your way, obviously from the dollar store. You know, times are hard out here. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. You are correct. Sheila Jackson Lee, she cursed out her staff. And remember, I did a video, Conservative Supreme. Remember Ross Girl? Remember Moxie? Remember I did a video and people thought, oh yeah, CT's gonna tear into her ass. No, I supported her. She called her staff some dumb mother effers. That's what you gotta do. And trust me, I know a lot of people believe that, oh, CT's never worked with his hands. He's never done any fit. And I have. I've seen the most conservative jobs, construction, carpentry, all types of jobs where the foreman or whatever whatever the hierarchy is, they cuss out the underlings and it's nothing. So I support, believe it or not, I support Jasmine Crockett and cussing out her staff because you should be cursed out. At least I ain't firing you. You should be cursed out when you mess up. You should be cursed out. When I was employed, there were a few times the boss cussed me out. You dumb mother effer. Didn't I tell you? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. And I'll admit it. So if Officer Tatum is watching, I got to give him smoke for this. Because I'm pretty, and I haven't even watched this video because I already know how conservatives are. Conservatives are, a lot of you conservatives are hypocrites, because you cuss out your staff, you've been cursed out, and you respect it. But for some reason, you don't respect it when a Democrat does it. You dumb son. What's up, Bill? Salute to you, man. Bluegrass says CT loves women leaders. Shut up, man. Taru says exactly, CT. Every now and then the hammer gotta be dropped. Gua says doing good, busy with work, Roz. As Tech says, what you do with lube is not working with your hands, CT. Come on, man. That's pretty disgusting, dude. We got kids watching. What kind of craziness is that? All right, here we go. Where is it at? Where's the video at of Officer Tatum? Here we go. Officer Tatum. Here we go, guys.
Us from hell who terrorizes staffers.
Oh my goodness. We're not going to do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just
you just voted to do it. Y'all did it first, so you don't
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification. Look, calm down. Calm down.
No, because this is what y'all do.
Now, Tatum is being disingenuous here because he's showing videos, and I did videos supporting this crazy woman because Marjorie Taylor Greene and Nancy Mace, AOC and her, they were all catfighting. And in my opinion, MTG started the first one. That's what I saw. But because, let's be honest, they're using that angry black woman trope, they're making it seem like Crockett is the crazy one, when in fact, all of them are a little bit nutty to me, if you ask me. I mean, even Nancy Mace said, let's go out and fight. This chick, 50 years old, talking about fighting like she's a goddamn sophomore in high school, talking about meet me outside. But you notice Officer Tatum didn't show any proof or evidence of her cursing out her staff. Now, again, if there are proof or if there is proof, I support it. I support it. Hey man, if I had staff, I'll cuss them out too if they effed up multiple times. I'll call them everything but a child of God. And still pay them, but that's what you deserve. But Officer Tatum's been a little bit disingenuous here. Been a little bit disingenuous.
Are you a no-show boss from hell who terrorizes staffers?
Oh my goodness.
Nice overlay right here.
This video is brought to you by Tatum Store. Brought to you by Tatum Store. Check it out. Brand new shirt. Trump has great jeans.
That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Somebody's like, Brandon, wherever you wear a man on your shirt, y'all know why we wearing it. Show some support if you like it, if you think it's funny, if it's something you want to troll with, or if you just think it's a great design. Our guys did an incredible job. I don't know nobody that can screen print this and make it look as authentic as we did right here on the mock-up. So go and get it. Put Jeans 20, get 20% off. Jeans 20, get 20% off. And show your support to the Tatum Store. It's a way that we keep this thing running, as well as providing you good Jasmine Crockett, figure whoever you want to all day long. Let's talk about Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett Sugar Honey Iced Tea. And
come on.
And the reports is that she's a terrible boss. Staff has come out and said that she's hard to deal with. Are you shocked? I'm not.
I'm shocked that you said that you were shocked. Or I'm shocked that you were asking people, are they shocked? Tatum, stop. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Now, we talk about how soft and kind of pathetic the liberals are. And we talk about how people need to man up and be tough and strong. So what if Jasmine Crockett is a bad boss? When is a boss supposed to be good? Oh, I'm a good boss, and yeah, it's fine that you come to work late. It's fine that you stole some items from the I don't know, man. Let's say you work somewhere at a restaurant. It's fine that you stole some items and took them home, and that's totally fine. I'm a good boss. Oh, it's fine that you cussed out the customer. I'm a good boss. Oh, it's fine that you constantly are I don't know, man. You're not operating a machine right. Yeah, hey, I'm a good boss. Oh, it's fine that you're not wearing your hard hat. I'm a good boss. No, I used to be like that many years ago. I wished I had a good boss when I was young. But the beauty of reality and working in America is that getting cussed out by your boss, it's like a rite of passage, man. Left, right, it don't matter. It's a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage, man, to be. This is America. Your boss in America is supposed to micromanage you. Your boss in America is supposed to have you in your car crying before you clock in. Now, I'm a man. But your boss is supposed to put you into that type of mindset. That's what this country was built on. That's what this country was built on, and we all know. I'm surprised at Officer Tatum for this silly shit. That sounds, and to me, it sounds a little bit weak. Ross Girl says, let's go, Chaotic. Hit the link. What's up, Ross? Salute to you. Happy Monday, guys. You think in the military they're nice to you? I have a military family, to believe it or not. Do you think they're nice to you in the military? Your boss is supposed to be nice to you? No. Your boss is supposed to call you a dumb son bitch every once in a while. Are they supposed to be nice in the corporate world when there's high stakes contracts and money? No. Unfortunately, that's not how reality works, Officer Tatum, and you should be ashamed of yourself, and you know that. I get it. It's content. We all want to kick in the back Jasmine Crockett. Believe it or not, I kind of want to kick her back in just because of who she is, but I can't do it on this one. I support her on this one. She can work from home, buddy. That's the new thing now. You can work from home. So she doesn't have to go into the physical.
So, guys, what do you think? CT, Powder Dusty? We'll do 1 in the chats for CT, 2 for Powder Dusty. Let me know.
Of me is I ain't gonna let you do it. Yes, I'm a conservative, but I'm also a truthful conservative. I'm also a very intellectual conservative. And the fact of the matter, you know it and I know it. Show me a video of Jasmine Crockett spitting in one of her staffers. Then I could agree with this little silly comment you wrote. That's disrespectful. That's outside the norm. But I'm almost willing to bet her staffers are F-ups, just like Sheila Jackson Lee's staffers are F-ups, and she got to lay down the law. And she's doing everything legally. She hasn't been charged with anything as far as I'm concerned. So don't act brand new. Taru says, all these dudes with podcasts work from home, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you are in the crib, she doesn't have to be when it comes to her career. Bluegrass says, CT, when bosses stopped yelling, work went to crap. There's a guy named Tony Rizzo. He's a local sports guy where I'm from. He was telling a story about an old school boss he worked with back in the 90s. He said a lot of this liberal stuff came about in the 90s. He said he had a colleague who was depressed or something, went to his boss, they had the same boss, was in there, man, crying about whatever, probably some family issues. Tony Rizzo said, and I'm quoting, get your ass back on the floor and get to work. I don't give a goddamn about what's going on at your home. That's what it's about. Make your own battleship. This is America. Make your own battleship. Officer Tatum did. I bet you Officer Tatum doesn't talk nice to his staff when they get the effing up. Oh yeah, Tatum. Here goes Officer Tatum. What happened to that order of 100 shirts to Japan? Oh, we accidentally sent it to Afghanistan. Oh, I wonder if Officer Tatum will be nice that day. I bet you he'd be in there cursing them. You dumb motherfucker. I bet you he'd cuss them out. So stop. Y'all need to stop picking and choosing. Oh, yes, Officer Tatum. We accidentally accepted Nigerian Naira dollars for 1,000 shirts, and we did the math, and the person only sent over 10. I wonder how Officer Tatum would act in that situation. Stop it. Stop it. Let's play some more of the video. I rock with Tatum. I think he's a good guy. Here we go.
Shocked I don't think nobody that follow me is shocked. She's so ghetto and ignorant that you think she's somehow a good person to her staff.
What? Oh, dude, what is he talking about? Is Jeff Bezos, let's use a higher level. Is Jeff Bezos, who's worth $1 trillion, paying people $15 an hour? Is he good to his people? Tatum, stop it, bro. I can't believe I'm taking up for a liberal cackling hen now. Bro, stop it. Whether she's ghetto or not, bro, it's her staff. Do you want her to be woke and treat them nice just because they exist? Or do you want her, or do you want to carry on the good old tradition of you're fired? Because let's be honest, Donald Trump, Officer Tatum, had an entire slogan and TV show about how he treated his workers. Omarosa, remember her? How did she say Donald Trump had his workplace environment? Come on, bro. You guys are wrong about this one. Get the likes up. Thank you so much, Rise Girl. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Here we go.
Have you ever heard them say if, since we've been sitting here for I don't know how long? Because honestly, if they would continue to say if or Hunter and we were playing a drinking game, I would be drunk by now.
Ms. Crockett.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Now, I did a show about this, and let's be honest about it. Even though it was both silly on both parts, MTG started that one. She started that argument. So let's be honest about it. Go back and watch the original video. You will see who started it. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. Hold on for a second. There we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Chairman, and it also sounds like you have to know something about math. My colleague brought that up as well. It sounds like you need to be at least somewhat decent at counting to be with IRS.
Michael Brown says, chaotic, you just love boonquishas. No, I don't. I love the truth. And the truth of the matter is that you conservatives are full of shit. Our lawmakers, our politicians were gangbanging at the founding of the country. You had a sitting vice president having a shootout, I believe, with the Secretary of State, Alexander Hamilton, if I'm not mistaken. You guys are full of shit, you conservatives, and I rock with you. Full of shit. Boone Keisha, come on, man. That's played out. Boone Keisha. Boone Keisha. Boone Keisha got more college degrees than you, Michael Brown. She got a law degree. They don't just hand out law degrees. The problem is that you guys are hypocrites. Because MTG was arguing with her too. So was Nancy Mace. And I would even argue that that's probably what these cackling hens do any damn way all day, is argue with each other. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Boom, Keisha. Oh, that's really funny. Get the likes up. Here we go, guys. Boom, Keisha.
Like CP says, man. Come on, man.
Let me see, guys. Give me a secchione. Here we go. Boom, Keisha. Here we go.
Yes.
Yes.
You'd agree? Okay.
I agree.
Because right now what they're doing is they're peddling Russian lies. Basically, the Republicans have become synonymous for Russians at this point.
Tatum, where is the video footage of her? Give me a second, guys. Guys, give me 1 second. So where's the video footage of her cussing out her staff? Because there's always video footage of everybody on both sides of the aisle hollering and screaming and carrying on. You had a Republican, I forgot his damn name. He told Barack Obama at one of his State of the Unions, "You lie." When does that ever happen in history? I don't even know what he said he was lying about, but remember that? He said, "You lie." Let's play the video, guys.
You should ask.
But my show quality and people have gotten even better since I banned her.
It's weird how that works. I was just talking about that with someone else, and they were talking specifically about how, the Thorpes have like a really super loyal audience, but they're broke. And they're absolutely toxic. Like even if new people come in, like if I were to, when I go over there, they're just like why would I stay there? They're like, you should leave, and I'm like,
well, and when you get the Thorpe audience, audience is not very polite, and they're really gross, and a lot of they say a lot of gross stuff. So they can destroy a chat too. They can make a chat unwelcome if they're on your site. There's just no benefit to having the Thorpes on. I've learned this, and it's just not. It's just there's no benefit to it, and then they just say things that are unhinged just for clickbait, and it's like that's fun every now and then, but I'm not gonna bank my like if the Thorpes show up backstage, which I remember Ben did recently. I think Andrew was on for something, a debate of some sort, and Ben showed up backstage and he kept spurging out like, "You need to let me on. Andrew's afraid of me, blah 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 blah," and I'm like, no, I really don't. I don't care. I don't care. Like having Andrew here without you or anyone else, is significantly better than you coming on here spurging out and being crazy.
Yeah. It's a pretty desperate look when people start running around the internet ranting and raving about how scared of them Andrew is.
Yeah.
Well, EB3 says that I'm now scared of him.
That's exactly who I was thinking of.
That guy's
he's like he's like done some like little mini video or something that I bought subs, and it shows like how, back last year when I ran the promotion and I had like hit a pretty decent level, and I haven't done a promotion since. I should, but I just don't really have I don't really have like what I consider really good material for it yet. But anyway, yeah, I ran, and he's like, "Oh, he bought subs." I'm like, "Nah, not really. You look at my Social Blade, first of all, moron." But EB3 is he's a weird dude too. And I actually beat him fair and square in a debate, and he did not admit defeat. You know what he
the
did?
Redheaded guy.
He's the English guy that talks like
sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got a really breathy voice, like he's a superhero.
I don't know.
He's trying very, very hard to sound like Captain Jack Sparrow. And
Sarah, I believe this question is for you from Raw Dogs, and then $5.
Is that like an Amber Heard shit fun? Amber Heard shit fun for what?
Because it's fun when I shit.
Yeah.
Remember
she shit on the pillow. That's out of bounds.
Oh yeah.
I might actually applaud that. Like you really gotta be brave to be willing to leave your shit where somebody can view it, That's
it would ruin the shock value if you were to get interrupted mid shit.
Or kinky.
I don't know. That might actually make it a little more fun.
Coincidentally,
you're freakier than I am.
That
would ruin it. They would take all the wind out of the sails of my rage, and I'd be like, go away.
Go away.
Go away. Go away.
Ah.
Well, where you been, man? I hadn't seen you in a few days. What's been up? You been you get a real job or something?
Fuck no.
Okay, all right, good.
Fuck
Flo,
Restore faith in my
Flo
heroes.
has what I call his man period once a month.
It's
and
less than that.
He'll have no, it's once a month. And he'll go on a hiatus for 7 to 10 days because he's on his man period, and because he overwhelms, he's got that ADHD thing going on. So he has all of these spikes, high, and he goes crazy. And this is how you know it's coming, because he'll be panel after panel after panel after panel after panel, to where you're like, God, like Flo's just live all the time, and then boom, he just disappears. And that is Flo's
That's
monthly.
exactly what happened. That's so weird.
And then my DMs blow up.
He does
Stop.
this
I see
every
things other people
month.
don't see, so I ain't saying nothing.
He does this every month.
It's not every month.
It's his flow period.
It sort of is like that.
It is.
This one was shorter than the last one.
Because I made you come out of hiatus.
Oh, get out of here. You don't make me do a damn thing. And did I play a clip for this? I don't know if I played a clip for this, but we need to disrupt Sarah before her bullshit train gets out of control.
Rather than harass you through your comments this time as to when you were coming back, I just went live and talked shit about you the whole time because I know you don't watch my show.
I don't watch anybody's when I leave, when I go on
I'm
my
just fucking with you.
Yeah. No, apparently I came back and this dude, I don't even know where he came from. Never heard of him before I left. And now that I am back, apparently he's been talking about me a bunch. Hold on. Give me a second. I got to rummage around the house. Somewhere there's a spare cigarette around here.
He doesn't want to have to run out for smokes.
That's the whole reason I came up, was to give him time to go get a pack or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Katie's out getting a new cell phone. God damn it.
It's on you.
Yeah, sounds like a good time to quit.
Yeah, they're going to end the stream and just dip out.
Not quit the stream.
I know, bro. But I'm a smoker.
That's funny.
I know.
So since there's a tiny bit of a lull, and this is not where you guys want to go, we don't need to talk about it. But so Sarah, did you hear Sasquatch's proclamation there just a few minutes before you showed up in chat? Just wondering about the executive order for the Supreme Court retaking up gay marriage.
Are they trying to
Get rid of it?
send it back to the states?
Yeah.
Most of the states will probably accept it.
Mm.
Like,
That's what I've been screaming about for 6 years.
Well, you're Canadian anyways, aren't you?
Our laws follow your guys's. That's how it works.
I don't know about that, but
Yeah, our constitution is written to model your guys's, but they failed to institute a remedy.
Well, what's going to happen is but see, even at that, marriage it has to be acknowledged interstate, right? State to state. So you would have a lot of problems if they tried to overturn it. Because then if I got married in New York and then I moved to, Texas doesn't acknowledge gay marriage and New York does. Well, then it would be going against my constitutional rights. So in essence, they probably can't overturn it because it's the freedom of interstate travel and all of these different things and recognizing one state to another.
Reciprocity.
Yeah.
I'll remind you of, I can't remember, I could look it up, but when they did a study about the Supreme Court, it said that the court does not rule based on law. The court rules based on what the society at the time will accept.
Oh, feelings. Oh, sweet.
Yes and no, but they still have to like that's the Supreme Court still has to acknowledge like our constitution's still in place, so they'll have a really hard time. I forget which amendment it is, but basically allowing the free travel between the states, and basically crossing state lines. They kind of can't negate one contract over the line on once you cross the line.
But they come with reciprocity of the Second Amendment. Depends on what states it is.
I don't know.
Or DC. DC just is anti-gun, flat out. Period. You're not even really supposed to like travel through there with locked up guns and stuff.
In spite of the Firearm Owners Protection Act,
right? Yeah, no, it's really weird. I mean, I know it's not a state, but it's essentially just a freaking.
They do the same thing in New York. So one of the reasons why I never flew into New York with firearms is because if so most states, they only check your firearms when you board the plane. Once you get off the plane, they don't check them again. But New York will, and if they find a banned or prohibited firearm in New York, even if you're not staying in New York, even if you are like changing planes, you could like if let's say I'm going to, I don't know where the fuck I would go, that I'd have to go through New York. Somehow, it's going to, take the long way to Florida, and I had to go to New York first and then go to Florida, and I was taking my guns with me, and I had a Glock in the box, and they opened the box up in New York. You have high capacity magazines. That's a $10,000 each fine. What the fuck? And and so there, oh wait, this is a prohibited firearm in the city of New York. You can't have that. And you can pay a fine or you can go to court. But in either way, they keep your guns. And it's a shit show, man. It's really bad. I
wonder what they do with those.
Sorry?
I wonder what they do with those, all with the guns that they seize. It's probably pretty lucrative.
Operation.
I always, I actually knew a gun store that would buy guns that were in evidence that were, after their court case or whatever was resolved. But my understanding is that like if they seize your gun for some stupid gun, thing like that, a lot of times they're actually destroyed. They're melted down.
Well, in the state of Kansas, where mine were seized, they are not melted down. The proceeds of all criminal law enforcement activity get split between the prosecutor's office and the law enforcement agency.
Sweet. When did I will next time you get arrested with a bunch of illegal guns and shit? They
were all legal. They were all
illegal for you to own.
They illegally disposed of them because I was watching the newspapers per the required notification laws. They never notified the public of any. So, hey, big shout out to brother Mike Ball there. Thanks for the $5 on Cash App, man. That's going to go right to my sister's fund for her funeral and stuff like that. So much love.
And he's selling a bunch of shit right now. If you want, I think there's a 22 on the list. So he brings me this type printed list of all the stuff this cop is selling. And there was a Ruger on there, and I'm like, all right, cool, I want that. And it's $175, whatever it was, and I paid the guy and got the gun and didn't think anything about it. About a year and a half or so later, I get pulled over in Reno because my tags came back that they didn't exist because apparently Tennessee computers did not talk to Nevada computers at that time. And so, they're like, oh, hey, can we, you have any guns in the vehicle? I'm like, yeah, I got a few. And they're like, oh, okay, well, just for officer safety, can we check those out? I'm like, I mean, I guess, but not really. No, don't, but then they said, well, your tag doesn't exist. We think there's something going on here. So we're going to search your vehicle. So they were going to look at it no matter what. And they ran the serial numbers on that gun, and it came back that it had been stolen from the police evidence.
Yeah. Stolen with big quotation marks where it's listed as having been destroyed.
It had
and
been
then-
stolen from the police evidence bit, and I couldn't remember the guy's name. And I sat there, and so they took me to jail, which was annoying. And I was so pissed that I couldn't remember the guy's name on the side of the road. But within like 20 or 30 minutes, I remember that guy's name, where he worked, everything. Like I had all of the information. And so, I got out, and I ended up having to go meet with a prosecutor for it. And I'm like, they said, well, we've investigated this, and there's no possible way that you got this gun. As a matter of fact, we're really interested to know in who you got the gun from, because that gun was actually seized at the Nashville airport and was in the evidence locker at the airport police and not the Metro PD. So we're really interested, or Metro PD is very, very interested in how guns are making it out of the airport evidence bin into private hands. So, yeah, apparently some people got arrested because of that shit, but not me. So,
Libby Warrior, you have 1 minute to make a donation, or else you're hidden on the channel.
What the hell?
It's just a troll account made 7 days ago. Never seen it before.
Yeah,
this is what I tend to give. Like a lot of low grade trolls, I'll just allow because it's engagement, right?
Is that Imperious?
I don't have any idea.
Feels like Imperious.
This is the one where it's like, you know what, you need to make a donation, or you're just going bye.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for playing, Libby Warrior. Come back with a new account, and be sure to like and subscribe each time. Oh wait, you have to, because I've got subscribers only mode on.
Yeah.
Only mode on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting deal.
Yeah.
Sarah, how
and this goes across the board to the whole panel, and I'll check out right after this. I had somebody in chat the other night that was screaming that OG was a racist, and why would anybody associate with somebody like that? I thought about it for a minute and realized that I would much rather associate with an honest racist than a lying libtard virtue signaling fuck.
I mean, can't those two be the same thing? I mean, I know a lot. You know what's interesting, and maybe I'm the only one that observes this. I know a lot of liberals that are fucking racist.
They are, dude. They just lie. They just lie.
It's just like the ultimate projection of shit that they don't like on other people.
Did we actually win in WW2? Who won WW2? This is my question, because it's really strange to me that this whole war was fought over a particular handful of concepts, and yet those concepts are alive and well in the Democratic Party.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just an interesting thing, right? I mean, I've heard a lot of I hear a lot of liberals, and they're like, "Oh, I absolutely want to help all people." I'm like, "Okay, well, cool. What about the white guy down the street?" Nah, I'm not going to help that guy. Okay. Well, how about this this inner city black youth? Oh yeah, I'll help that guy. That's racist, bro. That's racist.
It's savior complex. OG.
Well, you already had enough advantages, right? Because you're white. I hear it all the time. All the time.
I'm more like deep brown at the moment, deep tan at the moment.
Speak of the devil, he will appear. How are you guys doing?
What's going on?
I was tuning in. I appreciate those words, Sasquatch. But and me and Joe Cool talked about that, right, on my stream. Liberals are Liberals are the supremacists that they claim that the people like me are, right? Because if you're white, they look at it as some type of social Darwinism. Well, I'm successful. Why can't you? And then if you're not white, they look at it as their mission to civilize you, to make you like them. Think about it for a moment.
I was distracted by the chat. Whatever you said, it's getting lukewarm reception from the panel. I'm gonna have to give it the thumbs down. I don't know what it was. I'm sure it was a valiant.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
If he, well, first of all, the word "if" and "he cared" in the sentence with Flo is like, or referencing Flo is already on borderline. So
True.
I'm on borderline. Just kidding. That's a woman's mental disorder.
Oh man, you missed out last night, Flo. I had the perfect thing for you, bro. I went over on this Twitch panel, supposedly a debate panel. It was not a debate panel, and it was put on by this person called Cutebot, KYOOTBOT. And I don't think this Asian girl, I don't think she owns any clothes that don't involve a bikini top and like the shortest shorts known to man.
Is she hot?
I mean,
that matters.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's great. Then. That's wonderful, Grid.
Yeah. Where's the link?
I probably would only I probably would only wear a bikini if I was hot too. I mean, why not?
Well, you are hot. We should work on that. We should buy Tomato more bikinis.
I still want the AI Sarah commercial with her face on the AI thing. But the other people suggested, Sarah, that you do your own parody of it. Would you be willing to do that? The jeans commercial.
Oh dear Lord, Sydney, can I pull a Sydney Sweeney?
I think
have
you can,
good
and you just be like, my jeans
Well,
are
then-
just the same as everyone else's.
I could do like I don't even want to think about it.
I don't discriminate against people with different brands of jeans.
I
They're
like
all the
I
same.
think there's a fantastic grift opportunity here.
For me to get a pair of jeans.
If you want to see the Raging Tomato, Daisy Duke's jeans short video, whatever, send me some money and I'll try to convince her to do it. In the meantime, Chesto is a member for 6 months. He says, I heard there's Asian girl talk. I'm here now. Bro, I'm not going to do you like that, but you set yourself up bad for one there.
Yeah.
For the record, Flo is not good at convincing me to do anything.
That's true. Oh.
Type in the private chat if you want up for air.
That was like the Dutch oven of the Panaverse. That was terrible.
You will never find out how strong a woman truly is until you Dutch oven her or attempt to.
I like the word that you added, attempt to. Always gotten me punched in the balls.
We hadn't even gotten around to the text that Sarah sent me with. I hadn't had a chance to read it.
So anyway, I was on CuteBot's panel last night, and there was a dude, and I figured out later that I think he's involved with one of the people that was like putting this on. That dude was like the definition for roid rage, and it was hilarious. I was just trying so hard to trigger that dude over and over and over again. We just would not he wouldn't rage quit, man. And then
I'm not sure if you're the best triggerer.
Yeah,
do you think you're a good triggerer?
Yeah, I could have been a little better. Yeah, I could have.
You want to see some primo roid rage? I can send the links to Flo.
I'm pretty good. I think I'm pretty good. I'm right up there with the best triggers, I'd say.
Well, have you ever made a man
That-
flip
you know,
a desk
actually-
and destroy his business?
Actually, Flo, that show could have used a little flow state, to be honest. It was actually, you should have been there, not me. Wasn't my scene, but I figure that, two girls in micro skirts and what passes for bikini tops is probably more your scene than mine.
Correct.
I mean, I feel like that's any guy's scene. I feel like
Well, I'm
any
married.
guy would appreciate.
So. You know, I literally so when they eliminated me, so they're like, "Oh, you've got to go," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna go have adult activities with my hot wife. I'll see you."
Oh, you have a hot wife, so you're good, right?
And that worked out well for me.
The lifted leftist, man.
What did he lift?
I don't know. That shitty boob job he got. All right, lifted leftist. Thank you for joining and subscribing with another channel that I will now hide. Bloop. Come back with the next one.
Oh, you know what? Lifted Leftist was saying some messed up shit on my chat. I gave him a 24-hour ban too. Or no, I think I gave him a 30-minute timeout because he said something about how I'm a shitty mother for my daughter. I don't even fucking know. And then I was like, yeah, we're gonna give you a little timeout. And then he came back and said something completely unhinged along the same lines. And I'm like, yep, we're just gonna go ahead and ban you for the day, or no, like a full ban, because it's the one thing you don't touch. It's the one thing. You can call me ugly. You can say I have funny eyebrows. You can call me a hoe. I don't care. But the minute you go after kid stuff, like fuck you, you're out.
Do
Absolutely.
you think it's a certain PDF aisle?
Yeah, maybe.
It could be there. It could be there if they're so focused on my parenting skills. It could have something to do
If
with
you
it.
got a lot of anime and Daria as your YouTube theme.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Apparently, Sarah's getting sued.
Well, no. So far, we've
Yeah.
only seen threats of it, and but the threats have boiled down to, well, you never accepted my apology to let me come back on your show or something, whatever that fucking shit is. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is she's not in America, and I know you didn't watch my show because I'm not fancy like you guys, but that's okay. You guys have lives, I don't. So I declared war on Furby on my show, and I won't say the things that I said over here because but one step, because as far as I'm concerned, she has created more damage to my brand as a gay man on YouTube. So I'm not above going to the Human Rights Tribunal of Canada, and I'll file just to see how it goes. So if she makes a step, I'll make a step. Every step
I
she
gotta be
makes,
honest, it's based.
every step she makes, I'll redouble it twice as fucking hard. And then if these people see, I don't think they understand who the fuck they're playing with, because I can show you videos from my channel. I'm not the fucking one. So play with me.
I don't understand why.
Funny that
Go
you
ahead, my
say
bad.
that. Sorry, because anyone who knows, about her threatening to sue me or whatever, like everyone has said that. They're like, I'll wage war. I'll take care of this, Sarah. And I'm like,
let's rock.
Like, I mean, I'm not telling them to do anything, but that to me, like that amount of support, it's either because they all really, really like me or they all really, really hate her.
A little bit of column A,
we
little
really
bit of
hate
column
her.
B.
It can be both.
Yeah, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Mostly we hate Furby.
I just want to say that is fucking beautiful, and I believe 10th Man too, because he just carry around that much rage. That's
just praise God, man. Fucking praise God. God is so amazing.
My question is,
You,
why
you
do
should
people of
you
that
should stop
community?
showing pictures of that poor crackhead.
Why do
time.
people of that community think that they have the ability to be mean and rude to people, and then when they get the slightest pushback, they want to sue people? That's crazy.
Well, the only reason she's doing this now is because I banned her from my show completely. But that was due to her shitty behavior. This was back in May, I think.
Yeah.
You did shitty behavior. You disrespected. You shit all over my platform. You caused me nothing but problems. And it's just my panels have been so much more delightful and actually fun, aside from the base tweaker thing. But like, I just don't have to worry about it anymore.
Is
And
he suing you
you know
too?
what? We haven't gotten on the topic of transgender stuff ever since that. Like like somehow every conversation always led to that, and I'm like, we actually are having conversations and staying. Like we could be talking about I don't know, conspiracy theories, and then somehow it would get brought up, and it's actually been magical that the conversation has stayed on topic.
Well, to be fair, a lot of the time that topic comes up is when people can't really go against what Furby's saying, and they just go, huh, do the equivalent of, you're a dude, right?
No, that's not usually how that conversation gets brought in. Like somehow she always found a way to like edge that conversation in every time. It's that, people yes, people throw the shade around, but it's not how these conversations get brought into place.
Some people say that trans people are aliens, but it's not true.
Yeah, pretty much.
Smokey Guru, member for 2 months. I appreciate the support. Smokey Guru says, I think Grace got the idea to sue Destiny from Furby.
I think she'd already sued Destiny at that point, though.
She's already filed. She actually sent him a retract and apologize thing. And then also
what is it he's supposed to have said?
Discovery is going to be wild. I'm going to be real with you. That discovery is going to be wild. From what I heard, he made the joke or made the accusation that Ben and Grace did the thing, and she decided to sue him. And that discovery is going to be wild. Because in order for her to win that law,
Empty plates on a weary head.
For a visit by national conservative figure Charlie Kirk. KOB4's Morgan Stevens is live at Legacy Church, where Kirk is speaking shortly at an event called Freedom Night in America. And that's also where protesters are gathering. Morgan, what's happening over there?
Zach, that's right. I'm here at Legacy Church where people are already starting to file in. But as you can see over here, there's some demonstrators, I'd say about half a dozen of them, who are coming to protest the event today. Now, on our way here, we did encounter some traffic. So it was bumper to bumper at a dead stop for about a mile or so off of Central. So people should be expecting a little bit of traffic in the area, but church leadership has told me that the event is expected to fill out their 2,500 seat auditorium, that it will be over capacity. So it's expected to be a lot of people turning out for this event. Protesters, though, say that Charlie Kirk goes against the teachings of Jesus. They tell me that he is a white supremacist who promotes that ideology and is anti-immigrant. Now, they want the community to know, as we saw this morning, that they are pushing back.
Dozens of protesters gathered on Central and Unser near Legacy Church Sunday morning, voicing opposition to Turning Point USA founder and controversial conservative activist Charlie Kirk and what they call a hateful ideology that he spreads. Organizer of the Love Not Hate rally told me demonstrations would be taking place all day in Albuquerque's summer heat to voice their resistance to the event.
Albuquerque really does stand for love and not hate. Charlie Kirk and some of the people at Legacy tend to spend a lot of time talking bad about immigrants and people of color and other white supremacy ideas, and we just needed to let them know that they don't represent Albuquerque, we do.
So I guess the separation of church and state as defined by the Constitution doesn't matter much anymore. But to me, this is the wrong place and time for anyone to be delivering hateful rhetoric as at a church.
Kirk is known nationally for his antagonizing style of debate that he holds on college campuses, then promotes on social media. Kirk was an influential figure in the 2024 election in pushing Gen Z men to show up in large numbers and vote Donald Trump back into office. But local organizers say his rhetoric fuels division, particularly promoting white supremacy and targeting immigrants and communities of color. Kirk is set to speak at the megachurch in an event called Freedom Night in America. The event's webpage says it's for, quote, equipping the faith community to put their faith into action and articulate the connection between faith and freedom. An organizer of An organizer of Sunday's protest told KOB they are trained in de-escalation tactics to remain peaceful.
My group in particular does everything possible to make sure that every event we attend or recommend to our people to attend has a safety plan in place.
The protest remained peaceful Sunday morning, with people holding signs, chanting, banging drums, and calling on Legacy to reconsider who they invite to speak.
And Charlie Kirk's event is expected to draw large crowds, but protesters say that they will be out here for the rest of the evening to protest this event. They say that in a larger effort, this protest is for far-right extremism, not only in Albuquerque, but across the country. And as you can see, more police, there will be a police presence. Police are trying to kind of navigate the area right now. There is a lot of traffic, but police are monitoring the scene and everything is peaceful so far. Back to you.
That was interesting. I didn't know he was in town. I actually watched him.
Turn out like the front of the vest eventually. But I gotta get patches, more patches. I got my dead pins here, Dead and Company from the Sphere. Got American flag. You know, Jerry again. Couple Steelies. And then I got more coming for the back. And I got this for the back. I got this for the back. That's pretty big. That's one of the back pieces I'm putting on. And this one I like a lot. I'm going to put this on the back as well. That's going on the back too. I got a bunch of other ones. I got a couple bike ones. I don't know if I'm going to put them on there. I may keep only dead ones on there. Hell yeah, Carney. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thanks, James. Appreciate that. Good times. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like that bolt, dude. That bolt. I paid a lot of money for that bolt, but I think it was worth it. I paid $45 for that bolt, but I think it was worth it. The bigger one, the space your face with the roses and the space and the earth. The biggest one, the first one I showed you, was like $25. And the other one was $45. I was like, holy shit. But the other one was from a private seller, so probably marks that shit up. You know? I mean, it can't cost more than $12 to make. Guy's making a killing. Do I have ice? I forgot what I was doing. I was packing a bowl. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, Carney. You know, I love them. I mean, they're not everybody's cup of tea, but they're like licorice, you know? Not everybody likes licorice. But those that like licorice really like licorice. You know what I mean? I hate that my hat's crooked and it looks like it's crooked on the wrong side, and I keep on trying to overcome. I can't, like, the camera's opposite. So every time I do, like, I don't know. Like, if I put it the other way, it looks normal for me, but it's not normal for you. Like, this way, this camera view, like, yeah, the door's there, but the camera says it's over there. I don't know. It's weird. It bugs me out every time. So yeah, I got a ration of shit for fucking not saying happy birthday. She's like, you forgot. I'm like, I didn't forget shit. I was like, did you forget that you left my ass in this house by myself when I went to Vegas for a job and stopped paying the electricity? And I had to get my friend Buck, who paid the fucking electric for me during Thanksgiving, because it got shut off the day before Thanksgiving. They shut the power off, and I wasn't going to be able to cook Thanksgiving dinner. I was fucking heated. And you know, I keep on saying that to myself. Don't ever forget the people that put you in bad places. In difficult times, who helped you in difficult times, who put you in difficult times. Don't ever forget those people. Who've helped you in difficult times. And I remember everybody, trust me, everybody that helped me in difficult times. And the only people that helped me in the difficult times was my community, dude. That was the only people that helped me. It was the community. Because I had enough, dude. And I had all my shit in the fucking goddamn fucking storage unit. I was so, yeah, deadhead vest. Oh, I do not sew. I go to this old Asian lady in the alterations. They moved, so they're not down the street anymore. They're across town now. But I'm gonna go to the same lady because she was reasonable. And I said, listen, if she has to do any by hand, have her do them by hand, and I'll pay the extra amount of money that it takes to do it by hand. I'll pay you what you want now, and if it goes over, or if she takes longer than she should have, and you underestimate it, I'm willing to pay you more money. I was like, I don't want you to do anything for nothing, you know? I was like, you do good quality work. I'm very happy with your work. She's fantastic. Yeah, keep it deadhead and don't do any bike stuff on it. That's what I figured. Because I can do another vest with like the Gypsy Run and the El Diablo Run. I mean, the El Diablo Run's only like that big. But like, and you know, the Gypsy Run is that big. The other one is a shield like that big, you know. I'll do another vest with that or something. But like that vest John gave me, retired Harley guy, he gave that to me. Thank God. For free. That's like $150 fucking vest, dude. But it didn't fit him. It was given to him or something. He got it as a gift and he never wears it. So I was like, dude, I'll take that. I've been dying for a vest. And I thought that the front of that vest, I think it cost me $75 or something to get that sewn on. She did a great job. I wanted to fit that one big steely. And I was like, put it on the pocket. I don't care. Hold on. You know, I was like, put it on the pocket. I don't give a shit. And she didn't sew any of my pockets shut. She did a great job. Pockets. Yeah, the only thing Dead and Company I have on it is my Dead and Company pins from their shows. Wow, dude, fucking feedback, bro. God almighty. I guess they're coming back on stage. Shit. Lunch with Old Mac and Angelique.
I wonder if I'm gonna have to trim this like last time I did when I was chilling with Sick Bastard.
Yeah, dude, I ain't sewing jack shit on. I'll fuck that up fucking worse than a fucking wet dream or something, you know? No. By the way, technically, they're marching bears. I was always corrected by true deadheads. Because everyone thinks that they're dancing bears. They're marching bears. And it was designed for Bear, the roadie, Bear, who was in charge of the Wall of Sound. They wanted to make a, they wanted to put something. They made the lightning bolt so they can identify all of the spray painted shit that was theirs. So they spray painted the 13 pointed lightning bolt, and the 13 points represent the 13 original colonies of the United States. By the way, thanks, man. I appreciate that, James. Wow. What are we going into? I know what we're going into, but I don't want to give it away yet. See if you guys can guess the next song. It's a Hendrix song. I don't know if that's too big of a hint, but that's a big fucking hint. Coming out of drums, opening up it's not opening the set. It's in the middle of the set. Oof, that's rough. This is gonna be painful to clear.
Oh yeah, that's gonna get hell.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
Hell.
I'm done. I'm never smoking again.
Oh.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, they needed something to identify him. Yeah. And another thing is, what was I gonna say? Damn it. Oh no, it's gone. Oh man. Oof. Can you hear it? Guess the song. Come on, you can do it. I know you guys can do it. Somewhere out of here, since I jumped into the deep, there's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. This is that my mind. Oh yeah, it's a fresh batch. Just remember, only you can prevent forest fires. Don't forget, when confronted by bears, play dead. Right, what a joke. The hour's getting late. Oh my God. Begin to howl. Yeah, bro. It's a little government overreach, but they want to prevent forest fires. Yeah, I heard that. Nova Scotia, they said, 2-4 said they're fucking $25,000 fine if you go hiking. Wow. There's a lot of fires. You can't be fucking smoking in the woods. And you know all those dumbasses are smoking in the woods. Even bottles, breaking glass, reflecting glass starts fire and shit. Because they're fucking morons. They don't know how to take care of goddamn anything. You know the deal, dude. They don't know how to take care of shit. They can't even take care of themselves. Fucking bunch of idiots. Surrounded by fucking morons in the woods sometimes. Fucking lighting fires. Look at the idiots in Los Angeles or whatever it's fucking San Diego or wherever got burnt up. Fucking, they had fucking arsonists setting fires. They were fucking finding people lighting fires. They were fucking doing citizens arrests. Fucking bunch of fucking idiots. Like, what the fuck? So they wouldn't need to call the cops. They'd be dead by the time they got there. You fucking idiots. Lighting fire by my fucking house. Pop some caps in his fucking ass. You're gonna remember me for life. This is why we can't have anything nice, James. Carney, have a good day. Be safe driving. I'll talk to you soon. Or riding, whatever you're doing. Regardless, be safe. Take care, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for sharing. Feeling bad. Going down the road, feeling bad, bad, bad. Don't want to be treated.
I love hanging out with those guys. Pretty good guys. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see what's been doing this for over 3 hours. So, let's see. What time is it? Almost 20 after 1 or 20 after noon. Okay, so let's see what else is going on real quick. I still got a little bit of time.
Big news out of Clairton, Pennsylvania, and I did want to share this live look with you. This is
Patron. My God, that tastes good. Wow. Look at, she gave me a bite of her crab cake. Let's see if we can get it into the mouth. Mmm. When you get through, cut me another slice on there. That's the only way to run a camera. Her slicing and me. Hey, Carney. God bless you. Oh, look at her. She get me some nuggets of love right here. A little gravy on that steak. How do you not feeding a gerbil? You know, the bites don't have to be that small.
Well, I didn't want it to be like a jumbo.
Yeah. I'm probably going to get written up for the music. Can't let my salad go to waste.
Yeah. I put mine over so I can still eat it.
Huh?
I put mine over so I can still eat it.
Mmm. Mr. Frogzilla. Frogzilla. I hope you and Miss Lolly are doing fine today. So we drove up to Birmingham. Sure enough, they had two. I made sure she wouldn't let me put my name on one, but there was two there available. Hey, Ben, put that fist out there, buddy. I'll give you a fist bump. Come here. Me and Angelique will do a fist bump for Ben. Man, this salad is so fresh. And she cut me up while I was talking. She's cutting steak. Are you gonna give me a bite, honey? Give me a bite. No, there. There she goes. There she goes. She bring me over a bite. Here she comes. Oh,
Only you, man.
Well, Connie, I wish she was here with us, enjoying a good steak today.
Are we okay, guys? Yeah. All right, good.
Now that those people are gone, I can move the camera this way. Oh my God, this baked potato is so good. It's got a potato skin down here under it, but it is so good.
You can do red potato.
So what?
You can do red potato.
No, it's a brown. That's a russet.
Okay, good. Oh.
Maybe you did a good job on cutting that steak. Look here, folks. There's some good color in that. A little bit of marbling in the meat, which I really like. Mine was twice as big as hers, but she's got hers almost half done now.
Well, 6. What's half the time you
Jim Reynolds, we wish you the very best tomorrow in your procedure, or when your procedure is, when you're having it, because we don't want you to miss out on none of them beautiful rides on that trike of yours. Look, Ma, no hands. Yeah, cut those in a little bit smaller pieces. Thanks. When I'm talking, it's hard to chew.
Let's go see what he's got real quick.
Born in 1940 in the dust, where the coal veins run,
Eyes of a boy under a blackened sun. Dreams as tough as the boots he lays. The death of his brother, a military man. All the pain he had to face. Many tears for the human race. His first ride on a Harley in 1956. Military bells will ring for him. Right now he has farm boy's grit. Plowed through the world, never did quit. Army green stitched on his name. Life in shifts. It keeps on rolling from dirt to sky. The stories keep unfolding. During his truck driving years, a man of miles, he cried many tears, a heart that bore. Life in shifts from young to old. His love for the old Harley, a story untold. Truck wheels hum through the nights and days, working hard for very little pay. Family man finding honest ways. From wrenches to wings, he built many things. And aircrafts arise, he builds big airplanes that fly. Around the world, his wife just gave birth to a baby girl. Minuteman stands, the clock ticking loud. A guardian's oath, he's missile proud. 1,000 missiles he installed in silos in the ground. These bad dogs can bring the world down. It keeps on rolling from dirt to sky. The stories keep unfolding. During his truck driving years, a man of miles, he cried many tears, a heart that's bold. Life in shifts from young to old. His love for the old Harley, a story untold. This is the life story of old Mac, slowly growing old.
That was awesome. Awesome tune. Let's try another one.
Big bad Buck Brown, baddest mother trucker in town. Buck Brown, Buck Brown, big bad Buck Brown, baddest mother trucker in town. Our country was attacked. Our president said, we need some payback. Buck Brown raised his hand and said, will I do? They took one look at him and said out loud, you are really too old to step right up, old man, and do your country pride. Buck Brown, Buck Brown, big bad Buck Brown, baddest mother trucker in town. You are in the army now, not behind a plow. You are in a foreign land called Afghanistan. You are a grandpa soldier fighting for your country. Come on, boys, let's take that hill. Buck Brown, baddest mother trucker in town. Buck Brown in the USA. I'm happy to say Buck Brown is back in town. Mother Nature stuck
struck a hard blow down is Florida. The Forgotten Angles campgrounds was tore up really bad. So much damage, it was so sad. Buck Brown had major damage at his place in Georgia. He loaded up his pickup and headed south to give the Forgotten Angles a helping hand. He was that kind of man. Mother trucker in town. Buck Brown decided he wanted a tattoo. Not just any tattoo guy would do. So he began looking around town, and none was found. Buck Brown searched up and down the East Coast for the right tattoo artist. Buck Brown said he would know when it was the right guy. Buck was ready to spend his hard-earned trucking money. The best tattoo he would buy, but it had to be the best. I won't lie. Buck Brown, Buck Brown, big bad Buck Brown, baddest mother trucker in town. Buck Brown said, here is the right guy. The tattoo artist in the black Harley t-shirt with the matching black rubber gloves. He is the one that will do my tattoo. Buck sat down on a stool. The tattoo man got out his tool. Y'all want an eagle across your back? A sleeve on your arm? No, no, said Buck Brown. Put my tattoo down near the ground. On my ankle your masterpiece will rest. Pull up your paint's leg. I will do my best. Buck Brown, you have the highest leg I ever did see. Soap and lather removed all that hair. His leg was as smooth as a baby's bud. The tattoo guy started to work. His needle did sting a bit. Soon the work was done for all to see. His masterpiece would be a big hit. A beautiful purple butterfly hovering over a rose with barbed wire for a vine. Man, it was looking fine, but only Buck Brown knows the story behind that rose. And so as the story goes,
Oh, it's awesome too. Oh yeah. Let's see, what else? What else? What else? What else? Mortal Bomb. Appreciate it.
1923 hit like a stone. Father coughed blood, lungs turned to bone. Pack the mule, the wagon creaked west to Arizona. The air we'd seek, dusty roads for miles, dust and scars, broken wheels beneath the stars. Cook stove heavy, dreams ran thin. Arkansas took grandfather's grin. Grandpa held strong, his hands like oak, till the stove fell hard and his body broke. The road laughed cruel, the wind stood still. We pushed on through, sheer force of a will. Dusty roads for miles, dust and scars, broken wheel beneath the stars. Cook stove heavy, dreams ran thin. Arkansas took grandfather's grin. The mule looked back as if to say, why keep going when hope's astray? Hope's a thread, frayed but real, tied to a wagon, bound by steel, going back to Alabama. Let's keep it real. Dusty roads for miles, dust and scars, broken wheels beneath the stars. Cook stove heavy, dreams ran thin. Arkansas took grandfather's grin.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, you know what, old Mac? You got me in that mood. Let's see what else you got. What else you got?
Pracy ładne could say. So I don't want to Germanica. Yes, Tom Turkey packed his bags one night, said, them gators here, they just ain't right. He flew up north to the Cheesehead State, hoping for peace, but he tempted fate. He met a mosquito, mean and sly, bigger than a truck, it buzzed the sky. Tom came back wearing lipstick and liner, talking all sweet like a big city diner. Hey girl, he said with a wink and a twirl, Tom ain't the same, he's a whole new bird. Yeah, bird. Yeah. He's a whole new bird. Oh, oh. The Yankee bug gave Tom a fight, left him dizzy under moonlight bright. He strutted through fields, feathers all askew, found himself a boutique and tried something new. Now he's got sass, a walk with flair. Tom's got style and it just don't care. Tom came back wearing lipstick and liner, talking all sweet like a big city diner. Hey girl, he said with a wink and a twirl, Tom ain't the same, he's a whole new bird. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's a oh, yeah. Oh, 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 yeah. Tom came back wearing lipstick and liner, talking all sweet like a big city diner. Tom came back wearing lipstick and liner, talking all sweet like a big city diner. Hey girl, he said with a wink and a twirl, Tom ain't the same, he's a whole new bird. Yeah, yeah. He's a whole new bird. Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny. All right, one more. Let's do motos. I like this. Well, maybe I'll finish off with old Mac's life.
Motel bar in Virginia, this prayer is for you and our brothers and sisters just riding through. Protect me, God, of open roads, from hidden cracks where danger flows, from cages roaring by talking on the phone, not knowing where he goes. Blind and near, the headlights Keep me safe on two wheels. I'm through the storms and back again. Shield my ride from harm's cruel hand. Let me roam this promised land. I am just a rider. You are the man. Guard me from the reckless spins, the side road darts, the gravel grins, from radar traps and flashing lights, from rages lost in endless fights. Let the wind be my guide. Let the asphalt divide. Smooth roads when I ride. You are safe when the man is on your side. Keep me safe on two wheels. I'm through the storms and back again. Shield my ride from harm's cruel hand. Let me roam this promised land. I am just a rider. You are the through landslides, rain and mud, thunder and lightning, and jagged skies, even on the darkest night, I feel his eyes. Through rear view ghosts and hidden lies, hold my grip on sanity. Scary dark skies, my engines roar till I return to ride once keep me safe on two wheels. I'm through the storms and back again. Shield my ride from harm's cruel hand. Let me roam this promised land. I am just a rider. You are the man.
Hell yeah. Dude, that is so fucking awesome. So Omac, he jumps on the morning channel, the morning breakfast coffee show with Motobomb, which is the song we just heard. Sick Bastard, which we were watching earlier. Key Fob. What time is it? Okay. We could go a little bit longer. But this is Old Mac right here. That's his link. You know what? I'm gonna play that song. American Hero. Let's see. Nope. Video. Story about Old Mac life. We'll do that one again.
Born in 1940 in the dust, where the coal veins run. Eyes of a boy under a blackened sun. Dreams as tough as the boots he lays, the death of his brother, a military man. Oh, the pain he had to face, many tears for the human race. His first ride on a Harley in 1956. Military bells will ring for him. Right now he has farm boy's grit. Plowed through the world, never did quit. Army green stitched on his name. Life in shifts, it keeps on rolling from dirt to sky. The stories keep unfolding during his truck driving years. A man of miles, he cried many tears, a heart that's bold. Life in shifts from young to old. His love for the old Harley, a story untold. bells hum through the nights and days, working hard for very little pay. Family man finding honest ways, from wrenches to wings he built many things. And aircrafts arise, he builds big airplanes that fly. Around the world, his wife just gave birth to a baby girl. Minuteman stands, the clock ticking loud. A guardian's oath, he's missile proud. 1,000 missiles he installed in silos in the ground. These bad dogs can bring the world down. It keeps on rolling from dirt to sky. The stories keep unfolding during his truck driving years. A man of miles, he cried many tears, a heart that's bold. Life in shifts from young to old. His love for the old Harley, a story untold. This is the life story of old Max, slowly growing old.
In Nashville, DebateCon 6, Saturday, November 15th to Sunday, November 16th. It's going to be at the Holiday Inn, Nashville.
Oops. Doom doom. I love that tune. Thank you guys for still tuning in and hanging out. Oh, I appreciate it. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, let you know when the show is on. And if you want to contribute to the show and help me through the rest of my journeys, how's that? You know where to catch me at. Get me on that Cash App. $ capital. Oh. $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. And right now, everything I bring in, it's going to my niece for my sister's funeral and all that. So, oh Let's see, where is he? What am I looking for? I don't even know anymore. Why isn't it popping up on here? Okay, let's go here. Probably because I did lowercase. I don't know. So this is Motorbone. Like I said, we do a morning show. Matter of fact, he just did one the other day for me. Saturday nights. And again, big old shout out.
Up. I just thought you meant all of us do. I got up and hugged mine too.
Rocky Queen, again, thank you. That much appreciate on the big dono. Let's see, do I have anything that I could do for you? I really don't have anything, do I? But much love, and matter of fact, let me but Rocky Queen, man, here. Let's see. Big shout out. I love you. Much love, honor, and respect.
Okay, that's right. He's on the. Yeah, he's out.
Oh yeah, bro.
Duh.
I think Rocket Queen used the link as well. She's just trying to confirm. You dono. I received your dono.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for doing that, Queen. You're really good at that stuff too, man. Not like
Love, honor, respect.
Love you, Carney.
yeah, man. Love you lots, bro. Whew. Don't take much.
It's all about community.
Here, you know what? Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Since I'm here on the panel.
So, yeah. Big shout out to you. Yeah. You're on panel. I got you here on the show. Thank you so much. But so far, we have raised quite a bit. So I can't wait to sit there and be able to give that to my niece. And I mean, my niece started a GoFundMe, and I'll pull that up real quick for you guys. Let me share it again. Wow, it hasn't even went up since the night I did we did the show for it. So I'm going to put it up again. So we raised $300 that night. As it went up on here, which is, we've been getting Cash Apps, PayPals, and everything else, which is nice because we did find out that GoFundMe does, take out a percentage or whatever it is. So, but if you do want to donate here, you can. Put the link. Yeah, that's a big ass link. Hopefully, push it all the way through. Let's see. Probably not. What? Oh, wait a minute. It's probably because it was off of Facebook. There we go. That was because of Facebook. Put the link up there. That's funny. Yes, don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Thank you, Sister Ziptie. I appreciate it. There, here we go. There's the link. And I'm almost done with this coffee. Half a cup left. After this, I'm going to probably shut down and get ready to roll. But like I said, you could hit the link. You could donate there. Down on the bottom. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Hello? Hi, Jessica. How are you doing today? What can I do for you today?
Actually, the reason of my call is to provide you with a free, no obligation course for final expense protection, which is designed to cover 100% of your funeral or any kind of burial expenses, which can benefit you and your family in times of need. So may I know how old are you? What's your age?
Does this go for all my employees?
Around 150.
What's that?
150.
150?
Yes.
150 for what?
150 in our one branch.
151 branch?
150 employees in one branch.
150.
And I have many branches all over the United States.
150 branches and one employee? That's kind of crazy. Hello? Wow. Hmm. I guess I had to get at least one spam call before I left, huh? Let's see, what shall I do? What shall I do? What shall I do? So yeah, please, if you want to help, help out my relatives, my family with this, you could always go here on GoFundMe, or you know where to hit me. Hit me on that Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Not what I wanted. I already did that. All right, let's go back. What's the powder dust?
Going on annoys the shit out of me whenever I hear about foreign aid.
Yeah, like bro, not even that. What about the Palestine in America?
You mean
Everyone just forgot that there was a man-made disaster there.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. I hate spoiler fun. But alrighty, Carney Riders. That's it. That's all. I hope you had a ball. But Carney's Ride is now over. Please hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, let you know when the show is on. Until next time, I'm going to leave you off with the Carney Vanguard song. Keep the riverside down, the shiny side up. Honor, love, and respect to you all. Peace.
Vanguard in a small town where the stars start to shine. We young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind out days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be flying. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but feels he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.